Hello, y'all. How's it going? It is Friday, January 30th, and it is time, once again, for Mario Maker 2 viewer levels. That's right, that's what we're going to do tonight. Mario Maker 2 viewer levels. Woo! It has been a week since the last stream, and things are afoot in the world, but also on this channel. Let me just start by saying a couple things right up the top before we begin. Before we get into the viewer levels tonight, let me set things up appropriately. Today's stream basically is gonna be the last one for a while. Until March, really. The last viewer level stream until March. February is Randomizer Month, you see. That's right. This, usually, for the last 3-4 years, really, I have, for, like, last 4 years, yeah, pretty much most of the last 4 years, I have been doing viewer levels on Fridays without fail, or if not on Fridays, like on Thursday or Saturday or whenever would make sense. Usually, most Fridays, without fail, and without much of a break. And basically, I'm gonna take a break from Mario Maker viewer levels for the month of February. Let me say, let me show, this has been a regular month, pretty much. You see all the viewer levels on Fridays this month. Well, next month, Randomizer Month. And basically, I got plans to do a bunch of randomizers I've never done before on Sundays, which are sure to be a, I don't know what to expect. I'm hoping for the best and going to hopefully get through them in one go on a Sunday, which is a day that I always have off, so I can always go long if need be. And I also have 4 randomizers that I know very well, that I know I can do in like somewhere between 4 and 7 hours for Fridays, and that'll be those 4. You can see on the thing, these are 4 randomizers that I'm interested in trying, that I'm curious about, that I've never done before, and 4 that are like my bread and butter, that I've done many a time before, many of which I haven't done in like a year or more. Metroid Fusion, probably the last one that I did as far as those 4 go. I actually did Metroid Fusion, the new version of it anyway, late last year, which, the rest of them, it's probably been like a year or more, which, kind of, think about randomizers, there's so many, and yet, I want to do all of them. I want to revisit all of them occasionally, and, there's just not enough time usually, which is why I'm putting aside February to do all these randomizers, and I'm hoping them to be a lot of fun as I go, and yeah, I'm looking forward to all these, and honestly more into the future. I feel like there's never enough time for randomizers. I feel like, honestly, even beyond like these ones that I'm particularly doing this month, man, I would like to do, like, Wind Waker again, and Twilight Princess again, and just a ton of other randos that, I haven't been able to visit in a while. So, next month, randomizers all the time. Viewer levels will be back in March, which I don't know exactly if it's gonna look just like this. Probably, honestly, I'll probably schedule a few more streams as I think of ideas. But I will say that I will be out of town the second week, so I figure during March we'll do viewer levels on Monday, since I'll be out of town the second week, and also so that we can have viewer levels a little sooner than otherwise would be possible. So basically, the viewer levels will return at the first possible opportunity, the first possible good, solid stream day in March. So look forward to that, y'all. But for today, let's make the most of today. Let's have a good night. Let's play a lot of levels and make this one count, because yeah, like I've been saying, it's gonna be the last one for a while. What were the games you were gonna randomize again? Yeah, let me just read through them and actually say what they are. Skyward Sword Randomizer is up first. I'm very interested in that. I've done the other 3D Zeldas up to that point, and that's the next one that I have to get to. That's on Sunday. That's in 2 days. Metroid Fusion Randomizer is next Friday. That's a real damn good one. Can't go wrong with that. Mario and Luigi Randomizer is next Sunday. Sunday after, you know, is after that. And I'm very curious about that. I don't know much about it, but it sounds good, and it sounds like it, like, you know, keeps things, like, basically at your level. Scales the game with you and such and so forth. And that sounds good. Mario RPG randomizers are typically pretty good. So that should be a good one. Minish Cap Randomizer, I think that's my favorite of the 2D Zelda randomizers. It's really good, especially with the open fusion mode, which basically makes it so that every fusion starts off as done, meaning that there's tons and tons of checks in the world just from the start, which makes it so that you're just constantly getting things right up front, and that feels really good. Banjo-Tooie Randomizer is next after that. That is one of my favorite games, and very curious about it in randomized form. I'm very curious how that's going to play out. I love Banjo-Tooie. That's going to be a lot of fun. Paper Mario Randomizer, the first randomizer that I ever started with, and I think to this day, probably my favorite, the one I played the most times. We're going to have fun with that one, as we always have fun with that one. Can't go wrong with Paper Mario. Then, Link to the Past plus Super Metroid Combo Randomizer. That's gonna be a whole fucking thing. I just did the randomizers of Super Metroid and Link to the Past in the last 2 months to prepare for that. So, that's gonna be the final new one, and I think that's probably gonna go long. That one's probably gonna go long. I'll say, if any of these go longer than 12 hours, I'll do follow-up streams, like on the Monday or Tuesday thereafter. That's how it's gonna go. And finally, for every hour the previous randomizers go, I will have to do one golden banana in DK64. So if, you know, all the Sunday ones go 10 hours, and all the Friday ones go 5 hours, that would be 75 golden bananas? Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have to try to do them really fast. Jeez, that sounds like a lot now that I say it. That'll be on the last day, Donkey Kong 64 randomizer, and that'll be with the loading zone randomization whole 9. I like loading zone randomization for DK64 randomizer. That's how I like it to be randomized. More about the load zones than about, like, finding the moves as much. I prefer not to randomize the moves with the bananas and stuff like that. I prefer just put them in the shops, but, like, make getting to the shops hard. That's how it's interesting to me, and that's how I'm gonna set that all up. A lot of exciting plans in the next month. I have more to say about things right now. For instance, the fact is, this is going to be the last viewer level stream in a bit. So, once we get to the lightning round, which I'll say, let's say 8 o'clock, let's say 8 p.m. Once we get to the lightning round, we will have free bonus heads for everyone. For free, you know, no questions asked. Everyone gets bonus heads. I think that is a nice thing to do. Finally, I just want to say shout out to Giant Bomb and MinMax's Ice Out stream. Fuck Ice. They are doing a charity stream tonight at the same time. I watched, like, the first half hour of it before the stream, before this stream started, and that seems like it's gonna be a real cool thing. It seems they've already raised, like, their goal of 50K already. They're at, like, 80. They were, like, at 80K last I saw. They're probably at, like, 100K now. Now that a little time has passed while I was setting up the stream. I will send you, I'll say, Twitch people, I'll send you there after we finish tonight, and I'm probably gonna watch a bit of it myself. All that to say, it's for a good cause, and they're good people, and I'm looking forward to seeing, like, how long they go, and how long I can manage to watch into the night. I'm hoping they go longer than me. That's the only thing I hope. I'm pretty sure they are. I'm pretty sure they're like going the distance. They're doing a long one. We're doing a medium length one tonight, folks. So Yeah, that should be good. Shout out to them and fuck ice. I saw Leo Vader of MinMax. He was doing a charity stream last weekend where he played Hitman on Saturday, and I watched some of that, and it was very fun how many people were just in chat or whatever. It was fun just turning fuck ice into a sort of a catchphrase, you know, just like, oh, after a good kill or a good mission, GG and fuck ice. Yeah, yes, perfect, good. I enjoy saying fuck ice. It feels good to say fuck ice. Fuck ice, everyone. They're terrible. Since the last stream, they murdered a dude. You heard about it. It's kind of a big deal. It's not right, and everyone knows it. Anyway, fuck ice. Let's begin. Was that too much setup? Feel like we were talking setup for like 10 minutes there. That's fine. It is what it is. Y'all are now knowing what's going on. Know what's gonna happen in the next month. You know that this is the last stream, and also you know fuck ice. Those are the things that are important tonight, right here, right now. Okay. Let's go ahead and get this rolling. It's time for viewer levels, folks. Viewer levels proper, as you know. During viewer levels proper, we will be doing. If you are here when your level comes up, I will give it. I can plug this into my chair. That's fine. There we go. I will give it. I will give each level that comes my way 12 minutes. 12 minutes plus 5 last tries if that's not enough. If you are here. If you are not here, it's 2 tries, refreshing at checkpoints, and that's called very nearly but not quite sudden death, is what that's called. I said that in a weird way tonight. It's fine, it's cool, y'all get it. That is just my way of compromising, of compromising between prioritizing the people who are here, which is important, and playing more levels, which I think is fun. First one up is 06I, who just said, I love Paper Mario 64. Me too. And I love TTYD as well. What did I type in wrong there? N9T YBT 10G. 06I, the code doesn't seem... I'm making a mistake here. Did I type something in wrong? I don't think I did. Can you check the code real fast? I'll drink some of my water, which I have on hand. Y'all might have noticed up front, I got a different code from 06I. You got it. You might have noticed up front it was a little bit slow to start. There was the timer was on 00 for a bit. That's because I forgot my water initially, and I had to run and go get it. It's fine. It doesn't matter. It doesn't go into the VOD anymore. Y'all don't mind, do you? It's fine. It's good. Let's go. Do I have many cards today? Oh, yeah. I do. I have kind of a lot. Let's do this. Let's smash icicles with the help of driving Koopas. Yeah, I have a lot of cards tonight. We will talk about them as we go, and you know, sort of go through them. Oh, I remember this one. This is the one where you hit the thing, and then the guys clear the way for you. Very cool level. I remember this from what was it? A month ago? A couple weeks ago? Really cool. Really cool level. I'm glad that I have another shot at it to actually finish it. I think we probably saw it during the lightning round or something. I probably would have finished it if I had the time. Oh, I got that sneezing feeling right now. I don't know if I'm gonna sneeze though. Ah! I can't see while I'm sneezing, so that was hard to do. That's why I died there. Yeah, I have lots of cards today, and you know what? Why don't we just start talking about the first card, considering it's about something that well, actually, I think I might have I forget if that's the first card or if it's the second card, but come on, damn it! But we'll just pull a card and see what's on it. There was a winter storm here. That's right. That's the thing we didn't talk about up front, is that, yeah, it's been a whole week of winter here. We had a winter wonderland outside, basically, but no big issues. That's right. So, yeah, that's sort of been one of the big things that's been happening this week. Nationwide, really, is that, there was a big snowstorm, like, what was that? It's Friday night? Like, literally right after the last stream a week ago. And I was worried, as you do. You know, I'm here in Dallas-Fort Worth, DFW, and we didn't know if it was going to be a big problem or it was just going to be like a minor inconvenience. And fortunately, it turned out to be more of a minor inconvenience, all things considered. It turned out to just be the kind where it snows, 2 inches of snow. I think it was at its height. Like Sunday night was really heavy, or like Saturday night, Sunday morning was real damn heavy. But basically, just like we got a couple inches of snow, and then yeah, you know, just everything was pretty much shut down. That's right. This part was really cool as well, where you're now running across the icicles. Yes. I remember this bit as well. Look at this level. It remains very cool. Let's finish it this time. I gotta not do that. I gotta wait until the icicles appear. Look at this level. It's very cool. Wow. I'm glad we have another chance. Legitimately, I'm very glad we're getting another chance at it. Another pass at it. Oh yeah, I got a slide there to do that guy. Very glad to get another shot at it. So yeah, the snow and ice piled up over the weekend, and then temperatures were real damn cold, such that it was not really safe to drive until like yesterday, basically. Maybe Wednesday at a stretch, but really more like Thursday, which was fine and good. You know, I can and did work from home, which was lovely. I like to do that when possible, when not just possible, but mandatory. This is all new. This is progress. I'm happy to see all this. Basically, it was a minor inconvenience, and as far as these things go, I was stocked up on food and stuff. I have photos. I'll show you them as soon as we're done with this level. But yeah, it was pretty straightforward snow situation. Pretty much went, ooh, shit. Pretty much went by without drama. It was cold. It was beautiful. And, you know, it was mildly inconvenient not being able to go for groceries or any supplies for a couple days, but, you know, we all got through it. As far as I'm aware, there wasn't... I don't know, were there power outages in other parts of the city and other parts of the country? Certainly didn't seem all that dire to me. He's just sitting around, just waiting for the snow to go away, and occasionally going outside and going like, oh man, look at all this white. Wow. Well, the whole world is all of a sudden awash in white. Amazing. No, I rarely see anything quite like that here. What's the deal here? Oh, I think we do another thing. Does your snow... They already have snow plows, or was the snow just stuck in the road? It was just stuck in the road until such time as, Oh, that's cool. That's pretty cool. Guy broke the icicles for us, and now we can pass through. I think we're solving, like, ghost house puzzles now. What the... Oh. Crap.
Oh no!
I think we're solving ghost house problems now. It's a whole new section of this level. We're like, oh, you have to solve the puzzle of how do you break those icicles? Koopa. Car. What about these icicles? Koopa car, but how do you get back? I don't know how you get back here. What am I missing here? You don't get back with the car? Oh, I see. Here, we ground pound, and that gets us through. Okay, I got it. No more problem here. Ah! Ah! I see.
Oh no!
And seeing's half the battle, but still hard. We gotta, like, get him to clear and then go down there, hit the switch in the small window that we have. Very clever. This is a very clever level. Yeah. What? There it goes. Weird. Yeah, we don't have snowplows, so basically we had to just wait for the sun to take care of the snow. And I'll say even in areas that are in shadow or whatever. Yeah, this is up there as far as best Koopa car levels go. Very cool. I think there was another one that we saw last year, maybe a month or two ago, a couple months ago maybe, that was also up there. I can't quite remember what the gimmick of that one was, though. There's definitely one that comes to mind vaguely, insofar as, yeah, I think I made some content out of that car level. I can't remember. Short form content. I think there was another level that I said before was like, oh, this is the best one. An actually good car level, question mark, question mark, question mark, that sort of thing. So I don't think this is the only contender for that, but it's really cool. And, you know, it's done a bunch of stuff with the car. Done a bunch of different stuff with the car. It was clear pipes with a avoid drown condition. Oh yeah, good memory, 06i. It's possible that you also submitted that one. It's possible that one's also one that came at the recommendation of you. Oh hey, the Koopa can't kill us. That's good to know. The Koopa's our friend, and we can go in the same space. That's Kerberos's level? Gotcha. Okay. You know, I've never said I had the best memory. I can't remember whose level was what. That's beyond me. Honestly. Okay. Wanna get in there. This is hard. It's a hard finale. But we're almost there, I think. Friendly Koopa car level. It's a crazy cool thing to see. It is! It's great! I like to see it a lot! I like to see it again, even. We saw it last week, or maybe the week before, who remembers. But, yeah. Thank you, Koopa. Alright, we got one! We got two! We got three! Oh, right, we're doing this. Yeah, we got it! And that's the end! Let's go! That was good! That, yeah, definitely up there for, best Koopa car level I've ever seen. It's in the contention, it's in the running. It's real damn good. Real good creative use of, the mechanics there. Lovely level to start on. Let me hit end timer. Let me hit complete. How did my cursor get out of the YouTube chat? I need to put that there because that's where it belongs. Let's fucking go. Thank you for the level 06i. Next up is Shard, who has been chatting in the YouTube chat. Just said friendly Koopa car level is a crazy cool thing to see. That was Shard. Shard is here. Excellent. Yeah, let me show you some photos from the ice from the snow week. So yeah, basically everything was coated. Everything far as the eye could see was coated in ice. It got thicker after the second night, you know, after like Saturday night it really snowed. Like Friday night it was pretty white, but Sunday night, oh my god, it was even more fiercely white. I went on a lovely walk. Went on 3 lovely walks in the snow 3 times this week, and there I am. I am very cold and flushed. Apparently that's what I look like in the ice. Who knew? I feel like my ma's face looks like that all the time, so I sort of thought of her when I was looking at my self in the phone there, just like, oh wow, I really do look like my ma there, as far as complexion goes. I don't know about that, but that makes sense. We are related and all. My porch, my stoop, after the Sunday snow, basically got merged into a big hill and a big ramp, and the stairs sort of became a ramp, which made it difficult to get out and in and out of my apartment, but I still managed to do so anyway, which was pretty fun and cool. There was a broken sprinkler in the neighborhood, which was pretty incredible to look at on the second walk. It only broke on the second walk, and I was able to get there and see it like just like spraying out, creating amazing icicles, and holy lord, that was really cool to see. I thought that was look at it, profoundly beautiful. No, that's like the worst thing that seemed to happen to anyone that I'm aware of. Is just like, yeah, there was a sprinkler malfunction, and I think the apartment has said that like, oh, fire suppression systems are offline, so please do not start any fires, which you know, isn't good. I guess that's also a problem, but I think we got off pretty light, all things considering, and I like seeing this sort of disaster. This sort of disaster is beautiful to me. Don't you agree? Don't you think so? Do you like to look at that? I'll give you one more second to look at that. Let me drink some water. My god, that was such a cool thing. Sucks for the tree, and like you know, anyone in the blast range, but as a bystander, quite beautiful. The water from the thing was carving some paths in the snow, which I found to be really beautiful as well. So I took a picture of that. There were some lonely cactuses that felt really out of place as I walked around that night there. On the 3rd winter walk, I did one in the daytime, which was nice because turns out you could see more in the daytime before it gets really dark. That was nice. It was very beautiful, even as it started to get a little bit spottier by that point. It was still cold enough where the river was pretty much frozen over at that point, and I managed to get a close-up view of that ice situation from before, whilst in daytime. At that point, the sprinkler had been turned off, fortunately, but you know, that allowed me to get close, which maybe seemed a little dangerous, I'll say, because it seems like part of the tree did collapse at some point, but I was very quick, in and out, before anything could crush me to death. That would have been bad if that had happened. Of course. Finally, I was able to find one chain, one local restaurant that was open, despite the snow, on the second. I think I can't remember. I guess I took 4 winter walks, actually, because I think this is the third one. I found the chicken place that was open, Korean barbecue chicken, and I got some chicken wings that were, some of them honey garlic, and some of them golden recipe or whatever, and that was a neat thing to bring home, you know, after a week of not eating out. It was real nice to eat out for a change and get some chicken. Get some chicken there. Yeah, it was pretty good. The honey garlic was a little bit strong for my taste, but I still was able to enjoy it. Like, strong as in flavor profile. Like, it had a really, really sweet taste. Like, almost too sweet, really. And I think I actually did do a fourth snow walk where I got some, I got some Five Guys. By that point, like, everything was open except for like, well, I'll say, like, Shadows. My garage situation, my garage opened up onto, like, a whole sheet of ice, and I sort of only waited until yesterday before venturing out onto it and trying to get out of my neighborhood, because, you know, at that point, that was the bottleneck, just like, oh, you know, this part is drenched in shadow, and it turns out that, you know, things don't melt unless they get sun. In fact, let me just do the next card real fast. Snow kind of sticks around, huh? It kind of lasts, doesn't it? Do y'all know that? I feel like I always forget. Yeah, I feel like I always forget, like, how long the snow sticks around even after, like, temperatures start to rise a bit. Even now, I'm pretty sure there is still a good amount of snow in the shadows, in places that don't get sun, off the major roads, in, like, alleyways and things of that nature. And honestly, now that it's, like, past socially acceptable to stay at home and not, you know, go into the office and all that, it's kind of, frightening a little bit, just like, oh, I gotta back up just a little bit onto this big sheet of ice that remains in the crook of the building where the shadow just covers it up seemingly like 90% of the day. Eesh. But other than that, everything is like like clear and good. So like driving wise, now everything's fine and good. But there's still like patches of snow on balconies, in like I said, in shadows, in spots here and there. You still have to be a little bit careful, and it just kind of feels like a surprise to me every time. I say that part of it is that we barely get snow. We don't get snow every year, and every time it surprised me. It lasts over there for sure. Good thing icicles don't fall when you walk under them. Yeah, that's true. I was literally doing a Mario Maker 2 situation in real life, and I was lucky they were the good kind of icicles. Let me find that again. Boop, boop, boop. Those ones, yeah. I was lucky those were the blue kind of icicles and not the ones that fall. That was good. At some point, one became the other, but I feel like we need that duder, so let me get that. At one point, one became the other, so yeah.
Oh no!
Night ice physics in real life. Yeah, totally. In my walks, I was totally slipping on the ice a little bit. I think I fell on my ass once, and sort of did a little bit of that shit, like a handful of times. You know what I mean? Just like whoop, just like sort of trying to balance myself in the moment. I'll say when I go out, I definitely in like snowy situations, I dress in layers. I really just... Oh, you can't slide through these? Okay, I didn't know that. Lesson learned there. I dress in layers, as many as I can manage, and also, at least last night, I'll say I was wearing fuzzy slippers. I got some slippers there that have like fur and fuzz in them, and I figure that's a pretty good thing for going outside in the snow with. You know, it's all furry, so it must be pretty well, must be pretty warm, all things considered. I don't know. I'd rather not get my shoes wet with snow, honestly. And also, it's a bit of extra work to put on. What the? Wow, in the freeze frame, the look at the goop effect there. The little goop splash that happens every time the thing goes in. That just looked really nice in freeze frame. I don't think we've ever really paid that much close attention to the splash effect of Poison Swamp. Look good. Look good. Yeah, I dress warm and try my best not to die. That's just how you do in winter storm situations. And just wait for like your shot to leave, which turns out to be like most of a week. Turns out to be most of the week, which I'll say I did enjoy. I like working from home when I can, and you know, working from home is great because you get a little bit more more free time, a little bit more you don't have to get up as early to manage on a work from home day and do everything same as always. You get a little bit extra sleep. I like that a lot. So anyway, I would say that this winter week has been pretty good, pretty pleasant. I had a good, I enjoyed myself plenty. I hope y'all also had a good time with your winter weather. Hope it was, you know, definitely a whole lot less catastrophic than, you know, I was worried about, people were worried about that guy who does the weather. You know, jeez, okay. I thought I was gonna die there, but I didn't, and now we get to finish the level. Did we get a checkpoint? It might have been fine either way. I think we might have gotten a checkpoint. My memory is crap. I hope we got a checkpoint. Let's find out if we got a checkpoint. Yeah! Yeah, we just got a checkpoint seconds before that happened. No big deal. Okay. Lovely. Yeah, I know! That looks like death! How did we survive? Maybe you just can't get hurt. When, maybe those things just get destroyed so quickly that, death is not on the table. I don't know. Whatever. Oh. Is this hell? Nah, it's fine. What?
Oh no!
Ah, that's smart. That's good. Let me jump up onto this again. Well, if you do that, you're gonna die. What if you land on this? Can we? Let's try it out. I think you just can't die unless you, in this situation, unless you go in the water, then you can die. Okay, we learned. We now know. You can't die there. Unless you fall into the muck. Like that! Anyway, let me know, y'all, if like, you had as pleasant of a week as I did. I would say it was pretty pleasant, you know, like, minor inconvenience. It was kind of a shame that I couldn't eat out as much, but I felt like just a nice change of pace, a nice, something different for a week. I don't know. That could be a inspiration for a fake death level. Oh yeah, you could totally do that effect intentionally. And make something that's really cool and flashy. Here's what this do. This makes, well, you can die to those, so should probably be careful. Would y'all like another card? Is it a good time for another card? I feel like we might have talked the winter weather to death now. I feel like we might have covered all angles of it. I'll do one more run here, and if we die, we'll do another card. We'll start talking about something else. There's other stuff that's been happening this week, other than nice snowy walks and such and so forth. Though, personally, that was the main event of my week. For sure. Oh, Jesus. Ah! Wait. Okay, good. I can get out. That would have been bad if I had been stuck there. I'd have to restart the leveler. Some such. Card! I got an, I just got this old amiibo. Let me show you this. Let me show you this right now. I'm going to become big real fast. Don't mind me. But, I'll say, I sometimes go through old VODs and go into them for content, you know, like short form that goes up every day. And recently, I've been going through the older ones because I'm kind of way behind on... I think I got a backlog of like 130 VODs that need clipping up for the purpose of YouTube short type content. But I got to the old stream where I played Mario Maker 1 for the last time, and part of that was a level using the big amiibo, the big secret amiibo level thing where you scan this amiibo and you get a special power-up. And during that stream 2 years ago, year and a half ago or something, I think it was 2 years ago, nearly 2 years ago at this point, I said, I should buy that. And then rewatching this 2 years later, just the other day, I went, oh shit, that's right, I should buy that. And I went online and looked and bought this one. Also, I saw there was a second one. There's two of them. I actually ordered both of them. This one arrived, the other one is still on the way. You know, blame the snow for shipping delays, I guess. But long story short, got this amiibo that was originally part of like Mario Maker anniversary celebrations. You know, I think the original Mario Maker, this was put out like around the same time as Mario Maker 1. Given that Mario Maker 1 sort of became a very important game to me, I figured like, you know, 2 years ago, I figured that like, oh crap, why don't I have this? Mario Maker is a very important game to me. That makes this amiibo, by extension, a pretty important amiibo. By extension. Just by proxy. And now I have it. And what's more, I did put it into the YouTube live stream thumbnail there. And I think for the foreseeable future, I'll just have this dude in the YouTube live stream thumbnail. I think he looks pretty cool, kicking and stuff. And like, shit, man, you know, it's usually you see Mario from like this view, right? It's weird that you can see 8-bit Mario from the front here. Isn't that something? Isn't that peculiar? You can also see him from the backside there. Whatever floats your boat, I guess. Or from the side where his hand covers up his face somewhat. Cool, right? Cool? There's one with like a different color scheme, like the classic colors. That one's on the way, but yeah. Happy to have gotten that. I think it's pretty cool. Yeah! That amiibo is spiky? It is. It is very sharp edges on that amiibo. For sure, that is true. That is definitely true. I will confirm that. It's a very spiky thing as far as like how it feels in the hand. How it feels like just grabbing it, you know. Also the green, the chroma key on my my setup does cancel it out. Hope you don't mind that sometimes the pipe is disappearing. That's fine. What are you gonna do? All right, let's go. We almost got this. I feel like we can do it. Yeah, you literally can touch them as much as you want. There's really nothing to be scared of. Here. Huh? Oh, it's for a 1-up. Okay. I was kind of hoping. I don't know what I was hoping for. I don't need a shortcut or nothing. I just it'd be handy. Is all. Timer is up. We'll start. Tell you what, I'm gonna do one more try before I start the 5 heads. I did have that extended amiibo talk during this level. I think that that entitles it to 1 additional try before I bring up the 5 last tries. So kind of getting 6 last tries. Or maybe I could do 7 last tries and have that be the make good. That would make sense, actually. Sure, why not? Why not? Okay. Okay. I was hitting the blue button and it wasn't doing it. I was wondering why. Because I guess it doesn't matter. My hotkey... I was confused about my hotkeys for 2 seconds.
Oh no!
You got this, says Shard. I agree. 7 last tries. We're doing 2 extra because I showed off my amiibo. That makes up for the time spent there, I think. These tries each takes a bit, so that should be ooh, that should be fair. Okay. I'm dropping down as fast as I can, and then I'm hitting the thing, and then I'm dodging, and now they're ooh, wow. Okay, they get through the wall of, Ah! I can't believe that hit me! I thought I was safe! I did. I really thought I was safe there. I thought that, you know, I finally did it. We got this. Hell yeah. I wasn't high enough. Need to be lower. This time for sure. Alright, hit it. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Woo! Oh! Oh! You adjusted the heights of the things to make sure some got through the wall? They do, yeah. Oh, jeez. Oh! Fuck! What? Huh? Oh, there it goes. There's the one. I got it. Everything's good and normal and working. Do not worry. Oh boy, okay, yeah, here we are again. Let's do it. We have 3 last tries. We are going to make each and every one of them count. Oh, and we're gonna get over, go over here for... Okay. Those 2 go. Then that one. Ah! Ah! Hey, Maxima. Hey, everyone. Barnstormer, 06i. I don't know if I said hello earlier, but, just know I'm saying hello in my heart if in my heart if I don't say hello, outright. Consider yourself greeted. At all times. Ah! I'd like to have my mushroom. If I had my mushroom, this would be trivial. Yes! 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 Good! I don't know if the on-off should be on or off, but, oh geez, there's more. Yeah, yeah, we go over. We go over. Then we go here, and we carefully... Oh god. Oh god. Yeah! Carefully climb over. Is that it? Is that it? Yes, that's it! Good shit!
Oh yeah, Mario time.
Lovely, Chard. That was really cool. That is it. Oh, jeez. I feel good about that. That was fun. That was a quality level. I hope you didn't enjoy seeing this amiibo. I'll show it again. Wow. Wow. Woohoo! Woohoo! Ah! Woohoo! He's jumping. Mario's jumping. He's really good at jumping. Look at him go. Wah! Wah! That's like the sound effect that Mario makes when he jumps, right? He's jumping. That's what he does. He's really good at it. Whoop! He did a flip that time. Wow, Mario, when did you learn to do flips? Anyway, thank you for the level. Let me hit complete and get the next one up. Maxima is up next. Maxima just did a code in chat. Just tried to re-add. You were still in queue, Maxima. You had nothing to worry about there. While we're punching in Maxima's card, let me go ahead and do another card, or his level. Let me do another card. How many amiibo do you have overall? Maybe like 20. Maybe like 20. I have a bunch from Smash. Basically every character that I feel strong and like to play a bunch. I try to get their amiibo generally. So I maybe have like 24, I would say. Oh, plus maybe a few extras like Twilight Princess, like some that were bundled in, you know? Stuff like that. This one's real nice. Just got a new keyboard. It's just like the others. That's right. I just got a new keyboard today, and I'd like to show it off real fast while we're talking about things that I just got. It is another one of those 8BitDo retro keyboards. This one is modeled after the Commodore 64, I think? I think this is the Commodore 64. For once, it wasn't based on, like, oh, I know this console. Honestly, I don't know that much about the Commodore 64. I just thought it looked cool with its brown keys, dark brown keys, sort of a very 80s color to the whole make and all that. And, you know, I thought it looked cool, and I decided to get it. It has sort of concave keys, oddly enough, which kind of feel a little bit strange, but I do think it's really nice regardless of that. Maybe I'll get used to that. Maybe I'll enjoy that. Hey, Rock Party. Good watch streak. Let's go. 40, that's a high number. Really looking forward to using this. And also I'll say, you know, I talked about the last time I showed off my my Famicom keyboard, which is now permanently going to be at my desk from now on out. Which this one is shorter than my my Famicom one. The Famicom has like the numpad situation. That made it pretty unwieldy to, like, you know, manage on the couch. This one, just having regular buttons makes it a lot more feasible for, like, couch side you know, data entry or whatever, you know. Using from this position really makes a lot more sense. That's called 10 keyless. Yeah, it feels a lot better for use at a couch versus the one with the 10 keys that was Famicom colored. But for that Famicom one, I had custom keys made. Custom, I took this mouse, right? And this mouse has, like, keycaps that you can print custom if you want. I had someone print some red ones, and I'm having that same person print some brown ones as well, which should arrive in the mail sometime in the next few weeks. So I will have a matching mouse, a mouse that kind of matches my keyboard, assuming it looks good. I will see how it looks compared to the keyboard. I ordered him 2 reels of plastic in exchange for printing the thing in the colors that I wanted. That he didn't have the particular colors, so that works out. And I'm looking forward to seeing that come in the mail, and I'll have a matching set. I'll say, by the way, for the record, one of the impotence of getting this is that I want to have this keyboard for the couch, this keyboard for the computer over there, and also a keyboard to bring back and forth to the office. And also I wanted to have the same thing for the mouse, so I did order another mice as well. So now I have 3 of these, one for here, one for the PC, and one to bring back and forth to work. So yeah, that's what's going on with my mouse and keyboard situation. It's gonna be good. I like it. I think it's a real beautiful thing. I will say, of the 8BitDo retro keyboards, I do kind of wish that they made one for a console that I personally had nostalgia for. Like it's the NES, it's the Famicom, it's the Xbox original is the ones that they have that are like relatively recent. A lot of them are like Mac keyboard based or like based on Commodore 64, things like that. It would have been nice if I could have gotten, like, a GameCube one, for instance. Or, like, I don't know. What would be good? Color-wise. SNES. Just like, NA SNES. Like, with the purple and the purple and the gray. I think that would have been cool as well for a color scheme. I don't know. Something to match my Thor, perhaps, with its retro aesthetic. Either that or with... Honestly, the Famicom, Super Famicom is also a pretty good color scheme as far as those things go with its multicolor. That's what my my AYN Thor is. The rainbow color scheme, where it's sort of a gray with the 4 button colors that were on the SNES in Japan. Maxima, did Maxima just have the, you just want me to do any level? Any specifics here, Maxima? Let me know. I did see Maxima in the YouTube chat right before the level came up, so you are good for it. And, yeah. Let's try this explosive, star sprint. Some of these are interesting that they're just empty thumbnails. What's up with that? Why are they empty? Leafy on plushie. What does that mean? Is that a wild strawberry? It kind of looks like Celeste. Is that like a Celeste type level? These clear times are really short. Let's try the explosive star sprint. Let's go. Let's do this one. So yeah, those are the couple of things that I bought in the last week. The amiibo and the keyboard. Other than that, not... It's hard to buy things in the middle of a snowstorm. It's been nice the last 2 days being able to get out and go to some restaurants and eat some food, normal style. We got this, folks. I will say this level looks pretty doable. Looks pretty doable to me. Let's do it. We have to get to the end while we are invincible, which I think just means that we can't slow down that much. Maybe we have to keep on getting pushed. Maybe if we stop to do like a wall jump, we'll lose. I need to do like a spin midair. I need to do a spin midair there to like stall and get an extra second of distance. Yeah, that's nice. That's good. All right, we did it. You're welcome, Maxima. You're very welcome, Maxima. Very good. A nice quick one. We've had a bunch of long and tough ones for a bit. It's nice to get one that's nice and quick. Let me go ahead and hit complete there. And the timer as well. Neagle is up next. Neagle just said GG. Excellent. Very good. I'll do another card as I'm entering in this next level here. I watched the Kobayashi Dragon Maid movie. A lonely dragon wants to be loved. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, 06I, were you the one that was in chat last week saying, like, that it was available on Netflix and all that, and told me that I could go watch it? I watched it, like, middle of last week, middle of this week, you know, and, like on Wednesday night or something, I believe. And, goddamn, that's a great movie. 5 out of 5 with a heart. It is a great installment of Kobayashi Dragon Maid, which, if you don't know, is a very popular show with a very fun premise of like a office worker who befriends a dragon, and she becomes that said dragon becomes her maid, and the dragon enjoys a pleasant life in a housekeeper role despite being like god tier strong. And there's a bunch of other fun goofy dragons as well that appear throughout the show. The movie is really fucking good. I won't talk too much about, like, you know, sounds like people in chat want to watch it tomorrow or soon. I would recommend that. Yes, do it at your soonest convenience. It's really good. And I'll say this much about it. Okay. It's really well animated. Very, very well animated. Like, ooh, looks beautiful. It's Kyoto Animation. That's what they're is KyoAni, I guess they're called. Kyoto Animation. It's them, and they really knocked it out of the park as far as visually goes. It is focused on Kana, who is a great character, the child dragon, and at its core, it is a story about her, and this isn't a spoiler to say that it's about her and her dad that banished her to human world or whatever sometime in the past before the show happened, and it, you know, is more action first than I think any the rest of the show generally. It's a lot more action packed than previous installments of or previous seasons, but it is all really well handled. It's very well animated. It's very easy to follow, and also as far as Kobayashi goes herself, she mostly fights with gumption and common sense, as she always does, as is her thing, which you know, is exactly what you want out of it. You know, it's just exactly what you want out of her. It's good, and it's well written, and despite being action first, it has a strong emotional core that everything pivots around really neatly, really strongly, really perfectly. Mwah. It's great. Neagle, do you have a specification? Do you have a specific level in mind? Let me know. If not, I think we'll do... You know what? Climactic Dunes is calling to me. Look at that ice. That was real life the other day. Let's do this one. This is real life here. Unless you have another idea, Neagle, let me know. Let's do it. Great movie. Great movie. Hey, artist. How you doing? Warp World, why did you do the message twice? That's weird. Warp World responded twice to the same person. I don't think it's supposed to do that. Has it been responding twice to everyone? That's strange. Oh well. Let's do this. We're gonna slide down some things. I think eventually we're gonna see some ice. That's like the reason I picked it. The reason I picked this particular stage is that, you know, This is like a cold freeze. This is like autobiographical. You can see that sort of the snow is starting to stockpile on what should be a hot area as we keep on going. I think my parents had a neighbor that tried to do flamethrower on their like ice situation, and it didn't turn out well. So that also is something that happens in real life. Warp World bug plus the head's not going down earlier. Oh, no, that was me hitting the wrong hotkey. That was me hitting the 4th one when I should have hit the 3rd one. My hand was badly positioned. Don't worry about it. Toastara Pyramid? That is the concept of Toastara. You're right. And yeah, now we're in snowstorm territory. We're in winter event territory. It's woohoo! Pretty snazzy. I like it. I note to self. Good thumbnail. A desert theme with some ice. Not bad. Kinda has a very eye-catching quality to it. Not that, you know, not that much going on as far as like that was very short part of the level, but still was good and looked really nice. I like to look at it. Honestly, that was a lot of my thoughts there. Thank you. Let me go ahead and hit complete. Feel free to get back in there. Everyone, feel free to go back in and get another level if you so please. Barnstormer, you're up next. Go ahead and confirm for me if you so please. Barnstormer just said GG right around the time I was showing off Amiibo. Maybe after that level, so that was maybe a level or two ago. Go ahead and confirm for me again, Barnstormer. You know what to do. I think it's been a minute since then. I think that's fair. I think that's good. Hello, Doopy Doopy Doop. Doopy Doopy? Doopy Doopy Doop. There you go. That's how you say that. Barnstormer is here. Fantastic. Let's do another card while I'm typing in this thing. It's like Doopy Doopy Doop. Where are you? We got a mystery for you now. It's like Scooby Dooby Doo. Except it's Doopy. I'm still watching A Night in the Seven Kingdoms. I just want to shout that thing out because I think it's probably the best thing as far well there's maybe better anime simulcasts that are going on for what it's worth, but A Night in the Seven Kingdoms is just delightfully fun. I saw the 2nd episode earlier this week. You know, it came out earlier this week. I'm really looking forward to seeing like 3 and 4 and 5 and 6, and then it's done. It's fantastic, isn't it? Isn't it really good? It's really good, that show. And I think I'm not sure how it breaks out, how it turns out, but I think by the time we're finishing up the Randomizer Month, it'll be over. Let's see now. Let's look at this calendar. So, episode 3 is this Sunday. Then 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it should be over by end of February, which is going real damn fast if you look at it that way. Again, folks, this is the last viewer level stream for a while. March viewer levels will return. February gonna be a Randomizer Month. Make this count. Again, make it count. Let's make this count. This is the one we're making count. Because it's preceding a hiatus. It's hard to say words sometimes. Super World okay? I don't know if you meant Super World. We might have already done the... Well, I haven't liked it before, so I haven't done it before, so let's do it. I think that's a fair choice then. Good version of this song. Sounds real damn good. And this is indeed a recreation of Kokiri Forest. No, it's, damn it! Beauty. It's a very pretty place to, be. In general. You do a lot of, Ocarina of Time throwback levels. At this point, have you completed the set? Have you gotten all the ones that you would, want to do? All the... You know, there's not that many... Well, there are a bunch, but, you know, you did, like, 20 of them. And I don't know that there's 20 in such a series. Yeah, the Super World's done? Gotcha, so you've done them all now. What are you working on these days? Have you done anything... Are you working on anything new as far as, like... Oh, it's time for Majora's Mask, or what? I slowed down a bit. Me too. Once I finished the Super World, I felt like a break was in order. And that is sort of the thing about tonight as well. A break is in order, and after tonight, break. Yes. A lot of us need a break. A lot of us need a break at times. It's good to take a break. It's good to take it easy. It's good to relax. And, you know, when you're ready to get back on that horse, there's horses in Zelda. When you're ready to go get back on that horse, you'll be feeling refreshed and recharged and ready to go. I was very excited when I remembered that Epona existed. That's a weird thing to be excited about. Just Epona exists. Yes. It's almost like a pun. Almost. Maybe not quite. I don't know if it rises to the level of pun, but oh, should be careful. We don't want to lose progress. I don't know if that quite rises to the level of pun, but I enjoyed it. We all need a break sometime. This is it for me. This is my break. After tonight, you know. I gotta put this VOD needs some sort of title that reflects that it's you know, the last for a bit. How do I say that in a VOD title? I don't know. But we all need a break sometime. That's not a bad starting point. Damn it! Also, I forgot to turn on the timer. March is probably Nintendo Direct month. Yeah, I'll say I got a card that'll discuss that later on. I made a lot of cards tonight, let me say. But yeah, that seems quite likely based on rumors and stuff. I hope you all take your breaks when you can get them. That's what I hope. You won't believe what I play on my last viewer level stream ever. Now that'll be the day. That could be content. Maybe Silksong news in February? Ooh. I'm curious what news this month will bring. I will say part of the reason why I picked February for Randomizer Month is that, well, there's no anime starting, there's no anime ending, so I don't have to, you know, do the usual end of season, start of season, like, anime talk during that whole month, which means that basically there should be nothing going on. Except there's going to be stuff going on. I'm probably still going to have cards that I pull out throughout the course of each randomizer, but we'll be probably more focused on the games themselves and the randomization and trying to figure out the logic, which will be nice. I'm hoping for a slow news month. That's what I'm hoping for. Fucking January was the opposite of that, so we'll see. Thank you for the little Barnstormer. That was wow, that was great. Good shit. Let me hit complete and bring up the next one here. And of course, you know, as always, feel free to get back in there if you want to you know, go around the queue again. I'll say the lightning round will be starting in 40 minutes, so there's still plenty of time to get in some full-length levels, full-length timer and all that. But, yeah. Night in the Seven. I didn't talk about Night in the Seven Kingdoms enough. It's fantastic. I really have enjoyed as Egg has had more lines, and as Dunk has proven to be more of a dumb shit. It's so good. I love him as just like a big towering oaf, and I love Egg as like a smart little boy who's just kind of out of his element a little bit, but is clearly too smart for his position in the world at this time, which I will say no more about. It was very funny when favorite part of Night in the Seven Kingdoms this week was when Dunk said people used to say I was stupid, and then Egg is just like, and he's like, what? And what did they say when they called you stupid? And he said, what business of that is yours? That's my own problem. And Egg's just like, what the fuck? Okay, I thought, very funny scene. Oh my god, I love that scene. It's so good. That show is so good and so funny, and I cannot wait for the tourney next week. I'm looking forward to seeing how that goes. I'm very excited for Dunk and Egg TV show. Lovely. I have another card here. I'm watching tons of anime, as always. Just wanted to have a card for that to say, yep, still watching all the seasonal shows. Still watching as many as I was before. Oh shit, was I supposed to make a card to say, did I mention, was it last week that I dropped the Sunday show? I dropped, what's that show called with the, Kunan the Sorcerer? I dropped Kunan the Sorcerer. It just kind of didn't hang on Sunday, on the Sunday lineup. Sunday is really busy. Oh, by the way, I should do the next as well. I forgot to do that. I need a break sometimes, it turns out. I'm apparently at my limits as far as remembering things go. Remembering how to do things. EJ Cruz, go ahead and confirm for me in chat. Your level is up. I believe that person is a YouTuber, so we should see them in the YouTube chat. Though, if you wanted to confirm on Twitch, I wouldn't stop you. Yeah, watching tons of shows. Hello, EJ Cruz. Excellent confirmation there. Still watching a ton of stuff. My only statement right now as far as ongoing shows is that, man, I think that Chain Soldier Season 2 really is punching above its weight. And I say that it was a show that was originally definitely punching above its weight. Definitely better than it had any right to be. And I think with the studio change that happened between Season 1 and Season 2, man, it's even higher above its weight. Oh yeah, and the new My Hero Academia Vigilantes has been very good as well. My MHA Vigilantes has been great as well. Man, it seems like here's my comment on Vigilantes. Man, Slide and Glide seems like a fantastic quirk. It seems like it's better every week. What the hell? That's cool. I can't wait to see what more he can do with it. That's cool. I like that show a bunch. And I also like The Invisible Man and his soon-to-be wife. I like Demon King's Daughter is Too Kind. I liked His Time for Torture Season 2. I like Wash It All Away. And as far as Sunday, I feel like Sunday has the best lineup of new shows, let me say. Journal with Witch and You and I Are Polar Opposites. Oh my god, those two shows are just the kind of show that demands to be on a top 10 list for the end of the year. Like, that is my impression of those two shows. It's just like, yeah, those are all-timers right there. My god, there's always all-timers every season, for what it's worth, just to be clear. But those two, oh my god. Those two are just amazing. My god, they're so good. I will say, I think that some of the returning shows are not quite. I feel like they're a little bit dragging a little bit, I guess I would say. Like I think this current arc of Oshin.
Oh no!
think this arc of Oshi no Ko was like pretty good, pretty okay. But like Oshi no Ko is supposed to be one of the best shows on TV. And I think this show so far has been, this season so far has been like, yeah, it's good. But like, what happened to the whole murder situation? Aren't we supposed to be getting to the bottom of that? I don't know. I saw someone on a Discord saying like, oh yeah, this is where the manga started to drag a little bit. And I believe that, but I mean, I'll say it's still really good. It's just like not good enough where it would be top 10 of the year, you know? Which I think both seasons of Oshi no Ko were that for me. Were at that threshold for me, for sure, without a doubt. Oshi no Ko is typically one of the best shows of the year. This season of Freerun hasn't quite done it for me yet either, but it's been plenty good all the same. You know, I feel like there's a certain amount of just like, oh, okay, well this was one of my top 10 shows of the last couple years, and then you're watching it and going like, yeah, this is great. But is it like top 10 of the last few years good? I don't know. Not yet. I'm sure it'll get there. I say I'm sure. I'm pretty sure. I would say of Vigilantes, if you want a comparison between between like MHA and the rest of the, between Vigilantes and MHA, I would say that it's about as good, yeah. The thing about it, especially in comparison to like recent seasons, is that it's a lot lower stakes than like later seasons where like, you know, the world is on the line. We have no time for a slice of life. And Vigilantes is really great insofar as it is really great insofar as it is very slice of life. It's very relaxed, it's very chill. It's very much a return to like MHA when MHA was pretty mild, pretty lighthearted. You know, it's fun. I think that's a good thing. I would recommend it if you're curious, if you're interesting. Aqua thinks it's over. Okay. But doesn't Ruby not? I don't know. Not sure about all that. I did hear someone saying that like Oshi no Ko kind of ended, the manga did not go to a good place, apparently. Apparently people were pretty disappointed by the ending of Oshi no Ko. And I don't know what to make of that, but so far it's good. I'll say that much. Also, I did like seeing the mangaka in the last episode. I liked her spiel on the thing, on the show or whatever that they were doing. I liked, she was very animated, just like talking about you know, doing all this stuff of just like, ooh, you know, just talking about like, oh, they take my models and they put big bazungas on them in like figurine form, and I don't want that. That's not what I want. Or like doing sort of doing like this thing while talking about body pillows. That was a good animation. I like to see that. I can't do it myself as well, I don't think. I thought that was really well animated and I like to see it. I will say, I did think that like the resolution of that story a little bit didn't satisfy me. As someone who knew the complete context of the, you know, watching the show, I knew the complete context. I was definitely sitting there going like, well, I wouldn't forgive him. I would be still thinking like, no man, he is a dickhead. He doesn't get off that easily. And also, it's very clear that like, you know, he's presenting his case very well, but he's a dipshit asshole. I'm looking forward to seeing what Ruby cooks up. Yeah, there's stuff going on with her that's pretty cool and neat, and, you know, the last line of the episode really does whet my appetite as well, but I'll say I was not satisfied by the conclusion as far as like,
Oh no!
and as far as the conclusion of that goes, you know? Like, I wonder if, like, that AD dude, that assistant director, is going to have some thoughts about... I want to see what he says about this shit. Like, his opinion. Because I feel like he wouldn't forgive, based on what I've seen. He should still be pretty, pretty up in arms. It's a good show, but definitely, like, I don't know. If I were to say, like, right now, like, top 10, I'm not sure Oshino Ko would be top 10 of this season, and that is alarming to me, but, hey, you know, I guess that's diminishing returns at a certain point. The returns often diminish, and that's just life. It's just like, yeah, no, you're watching something new and exciting and different from anything you've seen before, and also you're watching a show that you've seen, like, 24 episodes of. You know, it makes sense that a show can't be the best thing on television forever. But also, maybe it'll get there. Maybe by the end of the season. Maybe by next episode, I'll be feeling stronger on it. I don't know. Does anyone want to talk about any other shows? 06i, what do you got? What do you want me to... What show do you want to know my opinion on? If anyone has any questions about any shows, honestly, I'm open to that right now. I'm always open. I'm always open to it, for what it's worth. But now is an especially good time, since I said that now is the time for anime. Let's do this. Let's stay up and go into the pipe. Beautiful, beautiful, good. This is the first time we've gotten here. Looks like we have to do a double boss fight. I'm curious if both of these guys have keys. It might be a 2-key door situation where, like, both of them tribute one.
Oh no!
Damn it. What else is going on as far as shows go? I like that, I really do like that, I do really like that, what's it called? The one from the maker of Scum of the Brave. Same guy, except that came out first. Sentenced to be a Hero. Really good. That one's fantastic. I think that one's really, really just continuing to flesh out really nicely, continuing to build the world and the lore and the whole situation very nicely. Scum of the Brave is a good time, though I do think it's definitely a lot less budget than and maybe like not as good quite as Sentenced to be a Hero, but it's also really fun and good, and I'd recommend both. And apparently same writer, both shows, so same mangaka, same shows, which is interesting how that happened. I will say, like, couple episodes in, I do think I feel, you know, obviously, like, I do think Sentenced to be a Hero is one of the best shows of the season. I would probably also say that, like, I do feel stronger about, which Journal with Which, and, We Are Polar Opposites, more than it. Should I give synopsises of the shows as I'm talking about them? That might be a good idea for those who don't know. Sentenced to be a Hero is a show about people, criminals who are sentenced to be heroes, and also typically sometimes they're incorrectly framed by corrupt powers or whatever, and you know, they're trying to get revenge or get free or follow orders so they are not die. Basically, the punishment for high crimes is being turned into a hero and every time you die, you get revived to continually go on suicide missions. I've seen someone describe it as like Suicide Squad, but fantasy anime. And yeah, it's a good point of comparison, except, you know, we're kind of on their side. Even in some cases, they actually did do the crimes that they're accused of. I really love that dude, King. That dude. He's a really funny character, and I support him. He's. Let me give context and just like say what his deal is. Kings. Mute for a second if you don't want to hear before watching it yourself. But King, he's just this guy who everyone is referring to as my liege, and NPC, you know, another character who doesn't know him is like, why are you calling him your liege? You know, someone who's being explained to, and they explain like, oh, he was an insurrectionist. He thought he was the rightful king of the country, and called the actual king a usurper, and tried to kill him. Tried to blow up his shit with bombs, and now he's sentenced to be a hero. I believe he might be the actual king. I believe in him. He's so cool and smart and rad, and he's good with the magic. He like makes magic tools and crap. I support. And also he's like, you know, he's got the people in mind. He's very clearly a woke individual. He's very clearly like on the level. I think that's excellent. Oh my god, how many boss fights do we have to do here? Holy shit. Very least we can do some amount of Christ, how many times do you want to go back and forth there, buddy? Do like 3. Very least these guys are predictable. They go back and forth. And, ooh, okay, okay. Please let this be it. Ending. Ending right now. No, ending. And also, there's bullet bills coming at us. And bombs below. Five tries! 5 tries, refreshing at checkpoints, I guess. That's how the 5-try system works, typically. Let's see what we can do. My god! I can see why this has a 0%. I can see why this has a 0% clear rate. Oshi no Ko is one of your favorite shows of all time, so it's always a favorite when it comes out. Yeah, to this point, it's been one of my favorites as well. Definitely up there for sure. And, you know, I think it was runner-up in the... I think it's been runner-up anime of the year, like, twice, or... Like, definitely top 3 for me both seasons. 100... I think it's shared a year with 100 Girlfriends. At least once, so, you know... What are you gonna do? It 100 Girlfriends is right there. Did it... What did it lose to? I think it might have lost... I think it might have been 100 Girlfriends the first time, and then the second time, I forget what one. Not important, but it's always up there. Oh jeez, oh jeez. You probably made the biggest progress of many that tried. I'll take it. I'll take it. That feels good because we're about to die and it's about to be over. I'm dead and now it's over. Thank you for the level. Good work. I liked it. How many bosses did you get? There's probably maybe one more set of bosses after the last one that we got to. Woo. No mushrooms, only plants. Yeah, only piranha plants to be found. I think that's anime. Medalist. Did I mention Medalist came back? Medalist Season 2 started. And you know what? I didn't mention that. That's like the last thing that happened anime-wise. There was one episode like last Saturday, and it was good. I don't cover returning new shows in the same way that I cover, you know, new shows in general, so I don't have like a anime card ready for it, but now that I think of it, I didn't say that before, so yeah, Medalist is back, and it's really good. That show's great. I'll also say you and I are polar opposites. This concept is it's a rom-com about a boy and a girl who are polar opposites, and that's like all you need to know before you watch it. It's really good. It's one of the best rom-coms I've seen in a minute, in a while. It is like up there as far as best rom-coms go, I would say, judging from the first 3 episodes. I recommend that as well. There's a lot of shows I recommend. Journal with Witch is about a teenage girl who loses her parents and moves in with her aunt. It's very real, very well considered, and extremely well put together as a emotional drama type thing. It's lovely. Let me go ahead and hit this mess and get the next level up. There's plenty of shows I could recommend any season. And this season is back full. Big Bad Brock, go ahead and confirm for me. Wash It All Away is about a girl who does laundry, and it's really, and she likes it, and she's cool and mellow, and it's chill and nice. 'Tis Time for Torture is about season 2 is about a princess who is locked in Demon Castle, and they torture her, in quotes, by tempting her with sweets and fun stuff, and she caves every time, and then she gets to eat toast and dance and be happy, and it's quite funny, and also a real good vibe, despite it's you know, involving torture. You Can't Be in a Rom-Com with Your Childhood Friends is pretty okay as far as a harem show goes. Why did I mention that? Demon King's Daughter is exactly what it sounds like. She's too kind. His dad wants to be really evil, but she's a nice girl who, you know, wouldn't harm a fly. And it's very cute to see them try to make her harm flies, and instead she does the nicest thing anyone can imagine. And she's so cute, everyone is cool with it. It's good. Oshinoko is Oshinoko. I feel like you either know what Oshinoko is, or you haven't seen it, and you should watch it to find out what it is, because spoiling it is a damn shame. I guess you could say, like, yeah, it's sort of a about the darkness of the entertainment industry, and also about like sort of solving a big mystery at its heart. It's real good. Tammon's B-Side is about a girl who becomes the housekeeper to her biggest idol fan. The idol that she's her Oshi. That's what it's called. One true love or whatever. Is that what Oshi means? Her Oshi. And she finds out that he's actually kind of gloomy in person, which she starts liking as well, as in addition to his stage personality, which is fun and good. Chain Soldier is a show where the dude, where ladies have superpowers, one, they fight demons in like an alternate world, and this one dude ends up being part of the demon army, or not part of the demon army, but part of the demon fighting army, because this one lady, her power is that she can turn monsters into slaves, into like servants, in exchange for a reward, and she finds out that she can do it with him. I don't see Big Bad Brock, so I'm putting this into sudden death, by the way. She finds out that she can do it for him, and he becomes like a monster servant for her and fights bad guys, and then she has to the terms of her power is that she has to repay him in fan service, essentially, derived from his subconscious. So it's fan service, and also they're both surprised whatever happens. And also there's a bunch of other girls that are cute and fun and sexy, you know? It's a big fan service show. and it's better than it has any right to be, for what it's worth. It's actually really good, and this season has been really fantastic. I really like in Chain Soldier how this season has been like, you know how we've been mostly paying attention to this one squad, and a second squad got involved last season? Well, here's the other 8. Here's the other 8 all at once. All the captains. Here you go. And, you know there's going to be some sexy business with every single one of them by the end of the season. You just know this. I just know this. This is what the show is. It's good. It's good and I like it. And Invisible Man and his soon-to-be wife is about an invisible man and a blind girl, and it's a really good romance type thing. Really sweet and earnest, and I like the combination. It's a pretty neat combination, honestly, just like the one person for whom invisibility means literally nothing. That's fascinating, honestly. Let's do it. Slope to success. That's enough anime. We're done talking about anime now. Unless anyone has any questions. What's up? I slid down a slope. There's some blocks. Okay, the blocks were wrong, or at any rate, they're not required, so I think good. I think this is easy. I think this is easy. I will say we have 40 seconds left, so we need to find the ending pretty fast here. Okay, good. This top of the hill is not a wall. We can keep on going. There's gotta be the ending right here. Yes! Okay, good. Very good, Big Bad Brock. I was kind of worried with how low how short the timer was, but we were able to find our way through, no problem. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Krig. How you doing? Kriggy. Thank you for the level. Thank you, Big Bad Brock. Let me go ahead and hit complete and bring up the next one. Gotta get on the right fucking page. It's 7:45 roundabout, so the lightning round will start in around 14 minutes. That's nice and good. That's really good. That's coming up. 06i, you're here, right? We not have chatted in a minute, but you're always usually good for it, so just you know, confirm in chat as you do. I've been playing in a couple games. Honestly, I haven't been playing much this week as far as anything interesting goes, but I've been playing some Fortnite, I've been playing some Windswept, and I've been playing some DKC Returns HD, the Switch 2 version that came out the other day. I'll say as far as DKC goes, just to like get it out of the way quickly, I just realized that there were all those secret levels, so I replayed them with Dixie Kong as well. And other than that, haven't been playing that much of it. I replayed that whole game pretty much start to back, like that first week it was out, and then you know, there's not that much more to do. And I do think that that game has some rough edges that, you know, aren't necessarily ironed out by adding Dixie. Like, if I were to say a problem with that game is that it doesn't give you a DK barrel often enough, and since you get Dixie from DK barrels, that problem still is a problem even with Dixie. You need to add Funky Kong to really resolve that that issue. 06i is here, so yeah, let's go ahead and get that down, get a timer up as we go. Fortnite has been pretty fun. I finished that let me show you something actually. Fortnite's been pretty fun. I finished that South Park quest that has been going on throughout the whole thing. I got the Imagination Land flyer and all the weapons, so that's pretty good. Happy to have gotten that done. Fortnite's very fun, and I'll say, I think like last week we were talking about The Office and Ed, and Eddie being like on the just about to come out. Let me say, I did go for The Office, and I did also go for Ed, and Eddie. Look at that shit. Look at how Plank looks in Fortnite. Oh my god, Plank might be the best back accessory I've ever seen. Honestly, it just looks so good. I loved Ed, and Eddie as a kid. So like And also, I'll say Ed looks fantastic as well. Ed looks so good in the game. Look at this shit, though. Look at this shit from Fortnite the other night. Look at this. Look at what happened. Look at this. Look at what happened. Give it a second. Yeah, look at that plank. It looks good. Look at this shit. That's not right, is it? Is that right? I don't think that's right. I was very amused when that happened. Finally, as far as Windswept goes, I mentioned last week that Windswept allowed you now to save your progress in between sessions in really large levels, really long, hard levels, which is really helpful for the last level, which is really damn hard, and I'll say I got through it. Here, look, it's the final 30 seconds of Windswept EX, the final level of Windswept that you have to do all the collecting to get to, and is really fucking hard. It took me like all week to get through all the different segments of it, collect everything, and finish cleanly. Felt good, I'll say. Felt really good to finish that off, and yeah, that's pretty much all I've been playing, those 3 games. Nothing else more, nothing else new. I don't have nothing to talk about as far as, like, I didn't get Mio, Memories in Orbit, or anything. So, just basically those things, just finishing things up and doing Battle Royale as much as I please. I played a little bit with Rock Party, duos and trios, you know, in Fortnite there, and that was fun. Oh, it's bowling. I get it. This is bowling, right? It's rolling Goomba. Okay, well, it's... No! Okay, that's really very funny. You have to time it up now, because otherwise your Goomba's just gonna fall into the nothingness. Ah! This one's also great. This is brilliant. Wow. Gotta time it just so. Each of these is just very funny to me. Good thing that pipe makes mushrooms. This is great. Good selection. 06i. I gotta time it better. What do you think will be next? Any guesses? Do you think we see a boss like a Boom Boom or something by the end of it? Ah, skull! Fish! That's really good. Some sort of enemy that jumps on its own, maybe. What would be the hardest thing to time? I guess is the question. Maybe something moving like left-right? I think I got it. No! Close, close. Right, go through the door. There we go. That'll be it. Yes! Yes! Nice! Is that the end, or is there a little more? Ah, checkpoint. And, looks like it's gonna be a whole level of, like, following a... Oh! Wow! Now there's a whole... Wait. Checkpoint, right? There was a Was there a checkpoint? Yes, okay. Wow! Now we get a whole level of just, like... Well, I gotta get ahead of it, actually. I think this is a reset door. Yeah, you get a... Well, where does this one lead, then? Another reset door, really. Now, instead of just being a little one-off challenge, it's a whole level of following a rolling Goomba. This reminds me of a level I did in, Mario Maker 1. That I think I recently did a short form of it. Posted it as a short form thing, where you, had a friendly Buzzy Beetle and you followed it around. Pretty similar concept. What am I doing? This is just extraordinarily cool. I need to get the hang of... Ah! It keeps on getting ahead of me. I need to get the hang of getting ahead of it so I can follow it along. I got it this time. Big jump. And then, just wait here. Nice. Wait. Oh, well, those have the spiky spikes on it, so yeah, we had to go while the wigglers were there. Next segment. Oh boy. This one could kill us. Oh, wait, if I don't have the mushroom, I'm not gonna be able to do it. Okay. Man, this is cool. This is one of the cooler levels I've ever seen, I think. And, fuck me, we're going back to the checkpoint. Hey, El Jose. How you doing? Let's do it. Let's do this. Not much? Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, okay. Maybe... Can I jump directly to the second set of wigglers? Maybe I can jump directly to the second set of wigglers, and, you know, they'll be alive. Yeah, that's the ticket. That's the ticket. This is so cool. Amazing idea. Amazing work. Amazing, like, how well it all fits together. Focus. We gotta get ahead of that one as well. Same challenge, same problem. Relax, and let's do it. Oh, come on. I want another card. Would y'all like another card while I'm, getting through this section again? Sure, why not? Did y'all see that some of Luigi Mangione's charges have been dropped? Here in Start's news block, apparently. Which I guess is starting, like, right before the lightning round starts. Because it's just about 8 o'clock. Maybe I should have saved this for when the lightning round started. And then, we'd have news time during the lightning round. It doesn't matter. It's not like I'm gonna mark it in the, timestamp in the VOD or nothing. Okay. Because of that ceiling, we can't jump to the second set of it. So we gotta get ahead of there. Difficult. Difficult. Yeah! 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 Good! Yes! Perfect! Ending! Yes! Beautiful! Okay! Okay! Great level. It is 7:58. I guess we still have time for one more, maybe. I'm a little bit tired. Let's start the lightning round. Let's do it. It's like 8 o'clock. No, that's not how I do. Chard, confirm right now. We still have time outside the lightning round. So let me go ahead and no, it's like 8 o'clock. Let's call it. Let's do it. Chard's level probably will be cool for lightning round either way. I'm hitting complete on that and bringing up Chard's level, and Chard just said something in the YouTube chat. Perfect, beautiful, etc. Let's do this. Folks, it is time now for the lightning round. I did not ask if you knew what time it was, because apparently I need a break, and I'm messing up some of the usual things that I say, despite having said them for years and years and years. Anyway, this is the lightning round. From here on out, we'll have 5 tries to beat each level that comes our way. 5 tries and 7 under the following circumstances. 1, the first level of the lightning round, which is to say charge. Charge says it might be a bit difficult. Oh boy. And we'll see right here that the bonus heads, they come in the 6th and 7th tries, they come in the form of bonus heads, which come in a variety of forms that I will now randomize accordingly. There we go. First level of the night, clear rate of 4% or less, and super worlds. Those are the 3 conditions wherein we get bonus heads. Oh, also, you know what? I'm just remembering. I said earlier, on account of this being the last viewer level stream in a month, bonus heads are free for everyone, no matter what tonight. So no matter what level we get, we are getting bonus heads. We are getting 7. Let's go. Let's do it. Fun. Let's go. Let's have a good time, etc. This is gonna be a fun lightning round. I'll say I did just do a card right before the lightning round started. The timing of it was a little awkward, honestly. I guess part of me was not expecting to finish the level so fast. You know what I mean? Right when I started talking about how Luigi Mangione had some charges dropped. Really good news. He is no longer at a federal level being charged with murder or what was the other thing he was being charged for? A weapons charge. That shit was all fucked up. The chain of custody was all screwed up or something or other, and the judge dismissed it, basically, I believe is what happened. He's still being charged for stalking, apparently, which, that's nothing. And he is still being charged with murder on a local level, which is very sad. I believe that our boy, Luigi Mangione, is not only an innocent man, but I believe he is a good man. And I hope that he, that like, when it goes to court, I hope that the jury does what the jury needs to do, and, finds decisively in his favor. Or does a hung jury. I'd take that as well. You know, I think you're gonna have trouble finding a jury that would convict Luigi Mangione, national hero, who didn't do it. To be clear, he didn't do it, but also no one's gonna convict him, even if he did, which he didn't. Anyway, let's play the level. I was really happy to see that news. You know, I feel like it's been a while since we heard anything from that whole proceeding, and it's nice to know that yeah, it does apparently matter if you you know, do a bunch of dirty stuff that could easily be. Oh, this is cool. We have to like get some of these platforms and use them to traverse left and right, and we have to have some left over so that we can get into this door. Ooh, this might be hard. Yeah, got it in 1. I had 1 box to do it, and okay, hang on. I gotta stop patting myself on the back. Now I need to run. It's very important that I keep running. Damn it! That felt good. It was not enough. We must do it again now. I'll bring a box this time so that we can, you know what? We'll just use 2. This is more economical and gives me plenty of boxes to work with on the other end, just in case that happens. Beautiful. Yeah, definitely want to have 3. I believe. See you later, artist. You have a good one. Later. I think here we want to run.
Oh, no.
Shit. Okay, I think we want to double back and then run. And that'll give us the ability to just cross over each of the boxes as you do. Very happy for Luigi. I hope he gets the full pardon and the full you know, I hope he gets off. And I hope that he does well in life. I hope that and I'll say, like, the biggest upside of what just happened. Oh shit, everything reset when I went over there. Damn. Biggest good. I guess that means that we can reset the boxes if we run into trouble, but still. Oh shit, you're right. Yeah. Forgot to knock ahead there. Thank you for the reminder.
Oh, no.
The wobble of the boxes made that weird, I think. Should we, like, be trying to go over them, maybe? Maybe we should try to be going over, not, trying to go over, not under. Oh no, this part's hard. This part's difficult. Not this part. The next part. Here we go. Okay.
Oh, no.
I can get up onto the pipe. Okay, let's think. I can get up onto the pipe, and then I can get up onto the thwomp. Is that the answer then? I think it might be. Let's do this. We got this. We have 3 tries remaining. I'll say what I always say, which is that if we cannot beat a level in the lightning round, doesn't mean you can't resubmit it either tonight or another time. We can absolutely just play, get additional attempts on it as cases dictate. What? Hey, the chain spike ball didn't follow me. What's the deal there? I got no pursuer. That's funny. That allows me to just do this mostly easily. Assuming I'm able to get this throw, which I am. Yeah, where did the spike go? I'll take it. Either way, lovely little checkpoint here. I'm happy to see it. Happy to go on to the next section. I'll take it. Looks like a boss. Oh no, it's a, ooh boy. It's a survival sequence with a slowly disappearing line of boxes. Ooh, Jesus. Okay, nothing I can do about that. I probably should defend these boxes. I'll defend this side. This side is the side I'm choosing to choosing to protect. Okay, now I'm protecting over here. This is where I should protect. Oh, jeez, I bet this is a mushroom. God damn it! Oh, did we get a checkpoint? Yes, we did. So that refreshes, and then we lost the first one. Excellent. Okay. Let's do this again. Let's relax. Things are going well. It's bad. Just as I said it. Just as I said it. That's an unlucky fella. Didn't even get to do his gimmick. Guys gotta go fucking somewhere. They can break over there, I guess. I don't have time to double tap him. Maybe do on the right side where the bombs are small. Yes, let's defend the right side where bombs are small. Oh, okay. We got it. We got it, folks. I got a bunch of cards tonight. We're gonna go through them in a good order. No!
Oh no!
Let's pull the next card and talk about the next topic. Hey, did you hear how Did you hear how Amazon's hot new documentary, Melania, is out or something? And it has a spin-off already? Dumb. This is something I kind of want to talk about that I feel like some people are having fun talking about and other people are just ignoring entirely. Because, yeah, it is just that weird thing where Melania, the evil president's wife, is getting a vanity documentary that no one is going out and seeing because, yeah, it's a vanity documentary about a first lady who is, I don't know how to put it, but she's just I don't know who would really want to know that much more about her, honestly. That's kind of where I fall on the whole thing. And it's very funny to see it, like, funded to the T, like, sight unseen by the powers that be, you know, as a bribe, as effectively just like, oh, hey, Mr. President, what if I spent, you know, 75 million getting the rights to Melania, and then also for marketing purposes. Ridiculous thing to fund a movie. It seems to be selling a single digit amount of tickets in general. In general, people are going online and finding, like, you know, anyone they can find watching it. Any theaters that have seats sold at all. It is, suffice to say, not going to make its money back, even if it does have a spin-off in the works already, because, you know, it's about a evil president's, you know, wife who is, admittedly less evil, but I would also say, like, I'm not terribly excited to hear her story, especially if, like, you look at, I looked at the synopsis, right? And I didn't look at reviews. God damn, we got so far! I believe we got that far and then died. Holy shit. That's indecent. I saw that there are,
Oh no!
I'm sorry, that I was looking at chat for that one. I won't count that one. Warp World seems to be replying to twice to some people. Is it always doing that? It doesn't look like it's always doing that, but it's sometimes doing that. Maybe that's just Twitch bots right now. Maybe Twitch bots are just a little bit fucky. Anyway, here's what I want to say about Melania. Just, like, off the top of my head, it's really very funny that, like, you're supposed to take her seriously? I guess that's sort of the thing that's funny to me. Just like, you know, she's like a, she was like his third wife. She was a, you know, somewhere between... I mean, I'll say that this arrangement is fine if you want to have that arrangement. She is a trophy wife. She was a somewhere between trophy wife and grave digger, depending on your depending on, like, how you feel about you know, culpability there. I would say that, well, first off, it's worth noting that in either case, it is sort of a mutualistic agreement where, like, yeah, no, you know, I know that, like, people who want to be a trophy wife decide to be a trophy wife voluntarily. And I also know that, grave digging sort of puts a, negative spin on it. But, you know, it is a good situation where, like, very clearly, yes, the old man wants to have sex with a younger lady, and the younger lady wants all of his money, and that is the relationship between our first lady and the president. It is. That would be interesting if you made a movie about that, but I'm sure the movie is about, like, her, like, coordinating floral arrangements and stuff that doesn't matter. You know, I'm sure it's a fluff piece with no value whatsoever. Oh, you can just go over here. You can just go over there, kill the guy, and have a safe trip upwards. That's interesting. I think we're gonna finish. We're farther than we've been. Oh, jeez, a mini boss. Two mini bosses at once. 2 pom-poms. Oh, but a pipe. We can get a pipe. We can leave. We're done. Yes? Yes? Please tell me we're done. Yeah! Just barely got through. Hell yeah. Thank you, Chard. That was a mite bit difficult, but we were able to squeak through perfectly with the lives allotted. Hell yeah. I'm not gonna go see Melania, but I will definitely watch a YouTube video making fun of it as soon as that is possible. And I'll read the reviews because I'm sure it has to be a train wreck, right? Let's see. Hang on a second. Thank you for the level. Let's do the necessaries right here, right now. Thank you for the level. Level completed. Doody doody pop pop. Doody doody doop is up next, and doody doody doop just said GG. Excellent. All right, shit. There's actually not that many levels in queue, so y'all get some levels in there. Fill up this list. Fill it up. Let's go. Don't hate watch it. They'll get money for that. Oh yeah. Well, unless you hate watch it in a specific way, which I would not endorse because that would be thievery. But you know. Well, you could get it from your local library, I guess. I guess you could get it from the library. Sure. That probably won't result in a new copy being bought, and it probably won't cost you anything either. Good solution. Good solution. Let's randomize these heads real fast. And I just want to see real fast. I just want to look. Let me share a quick Google with y'all. I just want to share a quick Google with y'all and look at the internet. It's out now, right? People have seen it. People have seen Melania. Presumably there are reviews. Let's see. Melania review. Wrong button. I want this one. Melania movie reviews arrive. What critics are saying. Let's see. From, I will not disable my ad blocker. So, let's find someone who doesn't do that. I just saw the average, and that makes me happy. 8%! 8%! And somehow 99% audience rating? Oh, wow. The Trump supporters really are coming out in force. I will say though, some do without going into detail. Okay. I will say probably not every Trump supporter is so eager to defend trophy wife movie, but you know, those that are out in force, I guess. That's amazing. Our theater was... Oh, wait, no, I think they're trolling. I think these reviews are jokes. Hang on. A fantastic flick. Our theater was sold out and erupted in applause and cheers at the end of the show. Melania is a wonderful human, a class act, and America is blessed that she is once again our first lady. This behind-the-scenes sneak peek was well done and such a wonderful watch, a must-see. Okay, they're funny. It's good brigading. It's good. Everyone's in on it. It's a joke. It's a joke. All right. Beautifully done. If you liked Melania, you'll love her after this movie. Melanie? She spelled the name is spelled wrong there. Phenomenal. Amazing woman. So grateful for our first lady. What are the actual, give me an actual critical review. I actually want to know what the deal is with the movie. Oh. Consequence. What's a good outlet here? Daily Beast. Let's see all reviews. It's impossible not to feel that the real purpose of this portrait is not insight, but rather a distraction from the awfulness and corruption of her husband's dealy-do. Look, Lene Riefenstahl is a terrible person, but at least she had some style. Accused sex past / confirmed hack Brett Ratner, meanwhile. Good start. What's a good outlet? Which one should we read? Is the AV Club still kicking? They're not in this list. I will say... Tell Independent. I don't know. What movie sites are good? What's up? What's in it? Melania Trump has led a fascinating life. She was raised in Yugoslavia. She immigrated and then became a trophy husband, which unassuming, mild-mannered property tycoon Donald Trump. It is a journey that bridges Europe and America, and of course, this is information from the Wikipedia page, which you would not get from the movie because it is strikingly absent. Yeah, they're not going to tell the story about how she became trophy wife. You know, how a young woman becomes the wife of a billionaire motherfucker asshole. Instead, it's just about 20 days running up to the inauguration. Everyone wants to know, so here it is. Her lack of specificity about what exactly people want to know is deliberate. With this documentary, with a runtime of 104 minutes, covers everything from the design of place settings, from the width of hat ribbons, to her excitement about her son's hypothetical beautiful family, and sadness at the 2024 death of her mother. Not a day goes by. That's less funny, but whatever. Also, President Carter makes an appearance. Nice, he was a cool dude. He turned 100. That was interesting as well. The golden age of America begins right now. Where guests are sold a gold egg... Wait, what? The banquet dinner on Inauguration Eve, where guests are sold a gold egg and caviar because white and gold is you? Viewers will repeatedly spy Amazon proprietors Jeff Bezos alongside other oligarchs like Elon Musk, Mark Zuckerberg, and Tim Cook. Oh, jeez. And yeah, they paid $40 million for the right to tell the story, including $28 million directly to Mrs. Trump, an expensive seat at an expensive table. Also, it sounds like Brett Ratner did a shitty job as well, is what this review is saying. Oh my god. To call Melania vapid would do a disservice. Yeah. Part propaganda, part sop to big tech companies who require competent regulatory approval, and I guess that means it's a bribe, right? That's a word for bribe. That's what they're saying there. And part bullshit. Yeah. Okay. It's about what I was expecting, but that's still very funny to me. Let's do it. Hope you don't mind, doopy doopy doop. Me just stopping everything to laugh at a independent review. Do you think I chose the right one? I thought that was pretty funny. I like to see that. I hope there are very funny videos about it. It's gonna be on Prime, isn't it? Shit. You can just watch it on Prime. Did they? The financial reality of that and how it underpins a bad thing gets to me and makes the humor go away for a second. Makes the reality of it just come on in. What's going on? This doesn't look good. Is this bad? What's going on? There's a lot of bosses there. Okay. This guy's coming down to fight me. Do we have to go in there, you think? Or do you think if I don't have to go in there. But also I have to go in there. Really, I actually do have to go in there. Okay. It looks like they're gonna dump all these bosses on me, one after another. Well, this one might be the hardest one because we have to deal with him while also dealing with a boo at our feet and potobos in the air, which might make getting the correct angle a little bit difficult. And also, we don't have any sort of power-up. Well, I'll say this about Boom Boom. I'll always say this about Boom Boom. It's great how Boom Boom just comes and goes really quickly. Just, he's there, and then he's not. Oh, God. Oh, God. Just realizing here right now, a consequence of how this level is set up, if we do not go fast, we will not have to only deal with one boss. Wait, no, I think I'm mistaken. I was gonna say, like, it kind of looks like a second boss will be dumped on us if the thing expires. But I don't think that's actually how it works. I think that you have to kill the next boss for the thing to do the next phase. That'd be cruel, though, if, like, the P blocks drop two bosses. Yeah, there's a layer of emptiness between each of the bosses. So, you don't got nothing to worry about. Other than death itself, which, how many bosses can we beat? How many bosses can we beat in this very, I don't have words. In this very evil boss rush. I found words. I found words. Let's try to beat 2. We have 2 tries left to beat 2. Relax. Relax. Breathe. In this case, I think this is the play. This is gonna be good content someday. This is gonna be good content someday. This has all the hallmarks of good content. I mean, it's good content now, to be clear. This is definitely good content. Let's do it! Alright, one boss, done. Let's do the second. Oh, jeez. Okay, one hit. This is as far as we've gotten, and that's it! We're out of lives! That was good. That was evil. I liked it. I liked it, actually. Let me say, I liked it, actually. It was fun to me. Let me go ahead and hit this miss, and I'll say, by the way, feel free to, you can submit that again if you'd like to, or you can submit a different level. It's up to you. Let me get that there, And, wait, what? 1 second. It's taking a second to update. The queue is very short right now, so if you get in now, you'll be up before you know it. I do believe that Craig is up next. Criggy. It took a second to update there. The queue is very short, so get those in there. I still got plenty of cards to do. You can try the Super World if you want. Feel free, get it in there, get it submitted. Criggy has confirmed, by the way, so hell yeah. Let's talk about the next topic here. Did you hear that American TikTok is heavily censored spyware? That's right. This is sort of like one of the news items of this week. That's been kind of interesting to see. The sale of TikTok. Gotcha, Criggy. Oh, right. I thought you were doopy doopy doop. I thought that's why I was saying that you could resubmit. You can submit after, I'll say, but keep submitting your code and all that, and I'll do as many times as you submit it. But I did the wrong order there. But yeah, American TikTok got finally sold to an American individual, and it got sold to like Larry Ellison, I think that's dude's name, who is like one of Trump's friends, basically an evil billionaire who owns like HBO. I think he owns HBO. Anyway, like immediately following the acquisition of TikTok by Donald Trump's best friend, his new best friend, his old best friend, of course, Epstein. But he died, sadly. So Trump needed a new best friend, and I do believe his new best friend is Larry Ellison, from what I can tell. Correct me if I'm wrong. Does he have a better friend than Larry Ellison? Again, Epstein is dead, so his previous best friend is no longer among us. Apparently, what Ellison is doing on TikTok now is that literally if you post something about ICE or about Donald Trump, Republicans in general, censored. No, you can't do it. It is literally like Palestine as well, of course. Obviously, that's what Democrats wanted when they signed this bill into law, but and they made this happen. But I do feel like looking at this just like, my God, Biden, you fucked up. This was such an own goal. You forced TikTok to be sold to your enemies so that they could censor your base and, censor your base and do other things that you probably should not be excited to see happen in your space. Just a tremendous own goal there. And perhaps, maybe if you ask Biden, he would say like, well, the subjugation of the Palestinian people is worth a few, maybe he would say something like that. Maybe he would say like, well, it was worth it to for the sake of being evil and for the sake of ruining Palestinian voices and suppressing that. It was worth it. Getting our own voices suppressed as well, but it's not good. It's not right, and honestly, it's just like the most predictable thing in the world. Like, yeah, no, there was kind of low-key, very little chance that like American TikTok would get by without already there was like the Little Red Book thing where people were switching over to Little Red Book. There was like no chance that that wouldn't continue being a thing people did, and indeed, especially in the face of this new increased spyware, increased censorship, which, by the way, I remind you, the original rationale for this was, for the sale of TikTok to America, was that, oh, we can't trust the Chinese. We can't trust the Chinese. They're gonna censor us, and they're gonna censor us, and they're going to, spy on us. And immediately as the sale happens, they're immediately like, we want your location data. We want to know where you are specifically. We want to know if you're an immigrant or not. And we want to, if you say anything bad about ICE, we're gonna get you. just immediately transparently evil. The new American Ice, wow. Just goes to show that, that shit was always evil, and they shouldn't have done it. I need to become small so I can use this Shelmet to release this dude. And then I can, shit. I think I just have to kill him one way or the other. Means that we're good now. I could get another Shelmet if I wanted, but we don't need to. Let's go. I will say, more on the, real nice level, Kriggy. I hope you enjoyed me seeing it. Sorry about talking about, TikTok for a huge, portion of it, but, what are you gonna do? I think that went well. GG. Flexing emoji. Smiley face. Hell yeah. Good shit. Hidden complete. And, next up is 06I. Oh, hang on. What the hell? I think I fucked up at some point. I got you. Rock Party is up next. Rock Party is up next. I think I fucked up the order at some point. I did that thing where I fat-fingered the ban button at some point. I hope that was, just now. I don't remember when Rock Party submitted, but, you're good for it now, Rock Party. I think I fucked up pretty bad there. I think I might have had you waiting for much longer than, would have been, the case before. I'll say I'm going to comp you a instant refresh because I'm pretty sure you probably missed a turn or two more just on my, dumbass error. Sorry about that. Again, if ever the thing says you're banned, it's a mistake. I never mean to ban anyone from the Warp World. If I was gonna ban someone from the Warp World, I would just ban them from the chat entirely. You know, which would be the same thing effectively. So I would never ban someone just in Warp World. That doesn't make sense to do. At least it's never been a thing that I wish I could do it other than I sometimes fat finger the button. You know, I sometimes fat finger it. Sorry. Okay. I am hitting again. I think you're good. So we'll comp you, so no need to confirm, but if you want to throw something at me, if that'll make you feel better, I wouldn't mind that too terribly. Rock Party. Okay, let's do it. And again, we're gonna comp the thing. That is a topic that's coming up, 06I. We got, like, one more thing about Hey, speaking of TikTok, one more thing about TikTok before we move on to other topics. Did you hear about Upscrolled, which apparently is like the new TikTok? Upscrolled is apparently like a new TikTok made by an Australian Palestinian man who lives in Australia, which sounds pretty good. It sounds like a good alternative to the highly censored TikTok, and I hope that platform has the success that has clearly fallen into its lap by, like, TikTok just suddenly being evil and broken. You know, people are gonna want to talk about ICE. It's kind of a hot topic, you know, fuck ICE. And all the evil things that they're doing, the people that they've killed. This was not a good week to censor anti-ICE sentiments for the first time, as far as American TikTok goes. Like, that is a powder keg, probably, realistically speaking. Hear that TikTok creators are getting less views? I should imagine. They're getting less views, and also the ones that want to talk about things like ICE, which is very topical right now. Again, fuck ICE, are getting shut down, banned, or otherwise rate limited. Not good. Upscrolled, though, sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty interesting. I'll say, I did at one point, like last few years ago, think about putting my shorts onto TikTok, and, well, I tried it, and it seemed like none of them were getting into the algorithm for some reason. Maybe because I say the fuck word too often. I don't know. And I am wondering now, Should I, like, start uploading the shorts to, like, to Upscrolled? Is that something I should do? What do you think? Is that, something that people are picking up? Is that something that people would be interested in? I mean, you can just watch them on YouTube if you're into the shorts. The shorts are there on YouTube, and they all live there. And there's like thousands of them now, I think, by this point. Thousands of them? I probably put up thousands of them. Like 1,000 of them, maybe. 1 a day for like multiple years, and 2 a day recently. It's probably nearing 1,000. It's like hundreds. It's like hundreds of them. It would be a hell of a thing to, like, go back and upload all the old ones as well and, you know, make parity with the 2 platforms, but I wouldn't be opposed to doing that. I do wonder with, like, how it is a, you know, it's an Australian company, which makes you go like, okay, that's fine. You know, it's one thing if it's China, but we like Australia, right? But then you hear that it was a Palestinian immigrant who's doing it, and you go like, oh, they might not like that. But also, I don't know, man. I feel like making a law that says, like, you can't have an app, a popular app, owned by a Palestinian immigrant in Australia is a lot harder to make the argument for versus, like, saying, China, 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 China. You know, which is what Biden was saying when he was in office. Sadly. We're hisses and honey, let's go and let's do it. I'm thinking about that. Definitely curious, and hell, maybe it'd be good for growth. Maybe it would be good to get word out there. Maybe there is somewhat of a, you know, I hear with like short form content, the thing about it to like know as a long form content creator is that there's very little conversion between short form and long form, as far as I can tell, right? Like my most successful YouTube shorts seem to not have resulted in that many like new viewers, new etc. You know, watches of people watching the VODs, nor perhaps live streams. If you, I'll say, if you found my content through short form, let me know, because that's great. That's interesting. That's but I'm pretty sure like YouTube is not set up to funnel people from one to the other, which seems mad. Honestly, that seems so weird. That like. Yeah, man, that should be the point of making shorts, is that it gets your channel in front of people, and then they might watch your long-form stuff as well, or watch your live streams. It seems mad that, like, YouTube isn't, like, synergizing those 2 things together. You know, that there's not a pipeline, that it literally doesn't work as a discovery engine. Maybe part of that is just, like, the average short-form viewer doesn't watch long-form. But I watch some short form, and I definitely watch a lot of long form, so I don't think that's true. I just think the algorithm is dumb, and doesn't necessarily, like, you know, translate those 2 things into each other. And of course, it would be a separate site if I do this upscroll thing. It'd be a separate thing, you'd have to have a link back to the YouTube. It'd be maybe less likely to result in that sort of conversion, but still, it's interesting to me. I'll say I've never done TikTok. I've never watched TikTok. I'm not really a big even on YouTube. You know, YouTube has the shorts feed, and I sometimes watch shorts. Again, 06i, I'm gonna comp you a refresh. Let me... Here we go. There it goes. Now it's working. I always need to remember to do that before the stream, so that the 1-ups go right the first time. I forget to do that. I should remember to do that. Don't worry about it. Also, getting in at the ground floor. Pretty good place to get in, and you know, might see some traction there. I do think some of the short form content that I do is pretty good. Pretty good, like moments from these streams. Pretty good, like little moments, bigger moments. They run the gambit, and I think that people on new TikTok might appreciate them. I also think that I'll say as far as like my personal use goes, I'm not really a big like infinite scroll person. You know, like on YouTube they have the shorts feed, and you can literally do it like on TikTok where you swipe, swipe, swipe. I just hit back. I just hit back to go back to the browse page after I finish watching a short, and I find another that way, even on my phone. I don't just swipe and get a random video. What the hell is that? Why would you? Well, that doesn't make sense to me. I want to look at a whole grid of videos and then choose the next one manually, which kind of is time consuming, honestly, and does lead to a lot of dissatisfaction of just like looking through a whole grid and being unable to decide on what to watch. There are things that are bad about it for sure, but it's the way that it works, and I like it that way. And I don't like to do it the other way, you know, the newfangled way. And maybe therefore I wouldn't like upscroll, but I don't know, curious. Maybe I'll try it over the next week and start trying for parody. It does depend, I think. Tell you what, I'm gonna do you a solid, Rock Party. I think I might have screwed you out of more than I think I screwed you out of one attempt, but one, but I'm gonna give you an extra one because on the house, on account of like you know, you are a sub and all, and you do have a refresh of your own. And I think this would be the best thing to do. You shouldn't be accidentally hitting ban on your the people who give you money. That's not right to do, no matter how fat your finger is. My fingers are like well, actually, I don't know my fingers are fat. They just sometimes hit buttons unintentionally. I think my fingers are pretty normal size. I don't have particularly large hands. They're normal, you know? I do think it depends. I'll say this right now. It probably does depend on how easy it is to, like, just take things from YouTube and upload them and have them go up, like, either on a schedule or, you know, prepped and ready, and then I just hit publish in the morning, because I typically do all the prep and stuff and all the meta details and all that beforehand. TikTok seemed like it was kind of weird about, like, scheduling posts. Like, it seemed like to upload something to TikTok, you had to schedule it. You couldn't just go like, okay, you couldn't just have it be in a private state forever. Like, I tend to have most of my YouTube shorts on before they get randomly posts. You know, I'll say as far as YouTube shorts go, I tend to like wake up in the morning and either I have a plan of something to post or I just look through all the ones I have ready, which I think I have like something like 600 ready, and I post 2 randomly, usually from the same category. You know, 2 Mario Maker, 2 Banjo-Kazooie, 2 Xbox 360. Oh! Whatever, you know, something that is on the same theme. That was good. That was good progress. That was a good run. This is maybe gonna be one of the last times we see this level in a month. I am going to get rusty as shit. I'm gonna get rusty as shit on this. I really am, aren't I? Ooh. I would like to see the other side of that pipe today before I start to rust. I'll say that much. Let's see if we can do it this try. That didn't look good. And there we go. That'll do it. Thank you, Rock Party. I hope that makes up for the accidentally skipping you. I think I accidentally skipped you during the regular time where you would have had 12 minutes plus 5 last tries. So I hope those 7 times 21 heads were enough to satiate you. You're welcome to do a Twitch sub incentive as well if you want a couple more tries, but you're welcome to get back in queue and resubmit and do the whole 9. Do the whole 9. Up to you. Do whatever you want to do. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna go ahead and hit dismiss, and yeah, let's go to the next one. By 06i. I need to look into that. And also, I do wonder if it's going to get banned. If it gets banned, well, something will replace it. I would like whatever to replace it to have good features other than less censorship. But what can you do? in this fucked up day and age, that's like the main upside of a new service, I guess. I don't know. Let's talk about something game related. Hey, did you hear Vanguard came out? Or sorry, I said Vanguard. It's Highguard. I'm reading off my preview monitor where half the card is covered up by the chat. It's Highguard, the game where it's currently, apparently it's being patched, 3x3 shooter where free-to-play shooter by the guys who made like Titanfall and Axiom what's it called? Apex Legends. That's it. I was confusing it with Axiom Verge for a second. With Apex Legends. And it seems like a pretty weird first-person shooter. I'll say I did not play it. I did not install it. I did not really feel like giving it a shot. I'm kind of fixed good on first-person shooters right now, or shooters in general. I just got into Fortnite this year, or last year, so I'm not really feeling like getting into it, but it apparently is alright. People said, I watched a stream of it, and it seems kind of weird. It kind of reminds me, from what I can tell, of just like somewhere between a MOBA and Rainbow Six Siege. Insofar as it's like 3 versus 3, you spend time like setting up defenses, like reinforcing walls and doing things of that nature, and then your enemies attack. And, you know, it's kind of like Rainbow Six Siege, except with like more MOBA inspiration as far as like how items are gotten and upgrades, and there's different guns that you get and different armor that you get, and probably like, you know, maybe you upgrade your mount or something. Let's do it. Let's do this level. It was very funny on Monday, I'll say, when it came out. It was very funny, and I was kind of a little bit interested. I'll say I'm not, you know, like I said, I'm kind of fixed good as far as that genre goes, and kind of sounds a little overly complex for my taste anyway. So I didn't give it a go. I'm not terribly interested. But for what it's worth, if you're interested in that sort of thing, it sounds fine. You know, I'll say there has been a little bit of like review bombing from like, it seems like, honestly, I saw this and was just like, huh? What? I saw there's been a review bombing of Highguard basically saying like, oh, it's woke DEI shit. Which just makes you go like, huh? You guys are still on that like a year later? I mean, I feel like Trump has had a really bad year as far as all that goes. Shouldn't you guys be like, you know, really discouraged from pushing this DEI shit just because you saw a black playable character? Like, shit, man, this is pretty much in line with, like, Apex Legends and their previous, games, you know? They have a diverse lineup. They have... Apex Legends has a lot of black people in it. It's not new. I'm kind of confused by them being the way that they are, but, I guess it makes sense. This is a repeating checkpoint with, several segments. Excellent. I'll say, by the way, for reference, the way that, repeating checkpoints work is that if we get new progress and lock it in, that works for, refresh. If not, if we can't just pass it for the sake of passing it, for the sake of a refresh. We have to literally get farther into the level. We have to literally lock in progress if it's our second time past the checkpoint. What's going on here? Guess that's saying like you can return there. I need a P switch. But I didn't know you could duck under those, but good. How the hell do you... What? Oh, hang on. I lost my Yoshi. I probably... Wait, no. What? Escorting Yoshi would make a lot of sense here, but couldn't you just, like, gobble up the coin? There's no need to die yet. Let's return from yeah, need Yoshi at all times. Okay. Yoshi. Yoshi! Where are you, Yoshi? I wanted to know where Yoshi was. I didn't know. Okay, let's try that again. Sorry you couldn't watch your work. No problem, Big Bad Brock. Feel free to get in another level. You know, I don't know. I don't really mind having to do sudden death. It's kind of a fun challenge in and of itself. So don't feel bad. I understand. Shit happens. I appreciate you coming by, and you know, just you understand that depending on how active you are, you get more or less time in the spotlight. Yoshi's dead. I probably should die as well. That's a gloomy way to look at life, but it's true. Let's do this. I got this. I got this. Ooh, thanks for the level, Big Bad Brock. Can't wait to see it. Well, what was we talking about? High guard. High guard. I think it looks good. I think it seems fine. It doesn't seem like my sort of game, and I'm not like jumping at the bit to get it. But if you are into it, that's cool. And if you're looking at it badly because of DEI reasons, that's really weird. Don't shut up. Come on. I feel like it's especially weird just insofar as like, yeah, man, it's like that was kind of a thing like a year ago when Trump came into office. I feel like people aren't talking about DEI anymore, mostly because it's a fake thing that doesn't exist, and or rather, it's like a conservative boogeyman that has been, first off, not really the boogeyman they're focused on now. What fucking boogeyman are they focused on now? Trade war. Minnesotans having a good life. Fucking I don't know. It's not really the thing they're focused on anymore, one, and two, yeah, feels like a throwback, honestly, even though I guess we're still in the Trump era. Two, obviously, Donald Trump is a lot less popular right now than he was in the past. I just think that it's kind of weird to support him right now. He's kind of been out there. His popularity numbers are as low as they ever had. If you're an internet troll like out there trying to support him and crap, it's like, man, you had a window where people were feeling ambivalent or whatever. They were wrong to, but you know they were. And now, man, he could not be. He's at the lowest point of his popularity right now. Just like, oh, he likes to kill Minnesotans for no reason. Okay. I can't support that, is what people who don't even care about politics usually are saying right now. He fucked up pretty badly. This ICE is really unpopular right now because fuck ICE. They're doing evil things in front of all of our eyes. It's not right, and we don't like it. That's a checkpoint, so let's refresh our things. How the fuck did we get from High Guard to... Right, the fucking review bombs on High Guard. If you want to say it looks generic or whatever, fine, I guess. I mean, I think it looks like a pretty competent shooter that is cool insofar as it has mounts, like you can ride on a horse in that game. That kind of sounds interesting. That kind of sounds cool to me, honestly. When I saw the trailer and I didn't have the context of it being like the last game at the TGS, the Game Awards, because I did not watch the Game Awards, I said, oh, that looks kind of cool. I'm not really in the space where I want to play a new first-person shooter, though, right now, so, meh. Still, meh. Oh, I probably needed to finish there before I exited. I need to get that coin. Did we get a coin? Did we get a new coin in there? Looked like there was another coin, though, so... I'm Unless I'm mistaken, we might have to go back. Not sure. Let's just play it by ear. Do we have to go back there? Let's check. There's the checkpoint. So if we got any progress that's locked in. I thought we were at 2, and now we're at 3. But also, I don't see, like, where the hot pipe and door. Okay. You're making, you haven't been talking, you were making a giant salad? That's interesting, Chard. Hot pipe and door. Let's go into this. Oh, hang on. This seems to be the same space as we were in earlier, no? Yeah, this is where we were earlier. Okay, so this... The two, maybe we can ride this fella up, though. No, how that guy fell so slowly. Okay, I think there's still business to be done up there, but we have to go through the top door to get there. Okay. I didn't realize that those both went to the same space. The same place. Funny chain shop glitch? Gotcha. How about we talk about a game... Actually, let me check my card list. Okay. The next one, I should wait until we're between levels for. The next card, it's more game stuff, but talk about that in a bit. High guard seems alright, I don't know. Not gonna get it. No shade to high guard or nothing. Just get that. Maybe.
Oh, no.
No shade to high guard or nothing. It's just didn't grab my interest. I will say though, it's not because of DEI. It's just because, I don't feel like getting a game like that. Getting into a game like that at this very moment. Just, don't have the time. Don't feel like I have the time, energy, etc. I'd play a good single-player game, though, for what it's worth. Ooh, should I have done that? Yes, it's fine. Absolutely. Do that as much as you want. And, maybe there'll be okay, this just leads here. I gotta go through this pipe to lock in the progress. But, we're still missing one coin here. Is there like a key door that we're going for? That, lets out... Door? Oh, I guess there's a door in the, Door has 2. Okay. There's another in the door route. Let's go find it. Nice. Nice. Up! Not good. Not good at all. Oh, wait, it was good. I need to go here. Okay. This isn't like a... I thought this was like a fail route or something. This was like a... Oh, yeah, if you go the other way and you fail, you end up here. But, no, this is good. Also, I need to... I need to take this dry bones. I need to spit them at the other one, and then I can get the thing. All right, Yoshi, that's fine. You run around for a bit. We'll meet. Okay. Oh. Oh. Blah. Oh, jeez. Oh, Jesus. Can we get out of here with just our... Hang on. Maybe we could have, but that piranha plan looked like trouble. We know where to go. We know what to do. Ah! Oh, wait a minute. It locked in our progress though. Okay. Because we had the key, we're good. We got it. All right. Because we got the key, it was able to save our progress. That's pretty cool. That's pretty nice. This level prevents you from losing your key via death by making it so that if you respawn with no coins, it gives you the key. Huh. I was distraught for a second, thinking I was boned, but it's actually nicer than any key door level I've ever seen before. That was a class act. Wow. I'm happy. I'm really happy. Do I have to fight 3 of these guys? That seems like a lot. But I do have a Yoshi, which is in effect infinite power-up, you know? This really the last time? I think so. I think we just have to beat this boss. Hello, Roberts. How you doing? Have to beat all these bosses? I think we have to beat all these bosses. Interesting. Okay. Oh, nope, there it goes. It just was being weird about spawning. Yeah, just one. Do you like super expert speedrun? Sure, give me whatever you got, whatever you want to give me. Keep in mind, it is the lightning round. We have a limited amount of tries to beat each level that comes our way, but whatever you feel like giving me, I would like to play. I'll also say, usually, there'd be another stream this time next week of the same viewer levels where you could get in more, but tonight is the last viewer level stream in a while. I'll say that again real fast. I haven't said that in a minute. You know, this month has been viewer levels as per usual, but next month is Randomizer Month, so it's all going to be randomizers every Friday, a randomizer that I've done before, and I know that I can do in like 4 to 7 hours, and on Sundays, randomizers that I don't know how long they'll take, that might take all day, that might take additional streams. We'll see. It'll be fun, and if you're looking for more Mario Maker, it'll be back in March, which I'm sure, by the way, I'll say, the schedule, I'm sure it'll fill up over time. I'm sure we'll have more things that I want to do. I'm sure I'll have a bunch of ideas eventually, right soon. GG, thank you, 06i. Let me hit complete there. And that was very nice. Chard is up next. Go ahead and confirm for me, Chard. Meanwhile, oh, Chard was talking about giant salad during that last stage. Excellent. Is here. Can confirm. Perfect. Let's go, Chard. Okay. But I got a card for you to right now. Here. Shit, fuck, they're out of order. I was gonna, I thought this was supposed to be after. I guess they're not out of order. I just forgot that this one was in there. And I didn't put this in my my phone. I just put this right into the card lineup. Apparently, Google put out a thing where you can generate a world and run around in it using AI. And as a result, stocks are crashing for video game companies because investors are really fucking stupid. Like, what the hell are you guys doing? You know that, like, we've been able to generate worlds in Minecraft for like 20 years, right? Like, that doesn't necessarily mean that people aren't going to buy GTA 7 and GTA 6 this year. You know, that's not what that means. What the hell are you guys smoking? If anything, the threat to the industry is just like existing games and like live games and things of that nature. Not necessarily that like, oh, maybe you'll be able to generate a game for free. That's scary. Like, no, it's not real. It's still not real. It's not going to be real. And it's still horseshit. To be clear. These people don't understand how games work. They just don't understand. Thank you for the Twitch follow, Polito. Hell yeah. Fuck AI as well, of course, by the way, let me say. Fuck AI as well. I've said fuck ICE plenty of times tonight. AI is also, generative AI is also more or less a blight. Games need something new. That's true. Yes, they need they need to be more than just like the existing thing repackaged. 4 pounds of salad? That sounds, what? That sounds like a lot of salad, Shard. When I go to I get like a 3/4 pounder. You know, I get a triple. When I go to the burger store and I get a burger, I get a triple if I can, or a double if I can't. And I think a burger patty, like a fast food patty, is like as like a 1/4 pound, right? That's why they call it a 1/4 pounder. So that would be like, how many? 5 1/3, 3/4 pounders. That's a weird way to quantify salad. And also, it doesn't take into account that you would have to, the bun clearly doesn't count as part of the 1/4 pound. And if it did, then the calculation as far as like what a 3/4 pounder would be, yeah. What's heavier, a pound of steel or a pound of feathers? That's very funny. Of course, it's the same. You know this. We all know this. It's a classic riddle that is just obviously answered by knowing that a pound is a pound, no matter what. It's a big salad for the family. Okay, that makes more sense. I did enjoy the idea that you were just like shoveling lettuce into your mouth, just like by the bushel load, endurance style. But that's cool as well. I sometimes look at the industry, look at investment stuff, and like what the market is doing, and do y'all ever feel like looking at the market and stuff at like, oh my god, this is, well, hang on, it does like cool off after the guys don't go for a while. It's cool and fun. Okay, cool. You ever just feel like the people who would...
Oh no!
You ever just feel like the stock market is driven by idiocy? Just driven by idiots making bad decisions, and that's all it is. You know? I can't help but feel like that's the case, especially when I look at when I look at like the American economy, right? And like the stock market and things of that nature. I can't help but think, you know, it's probably a bad idea to entrust so much power to the consensus opinion of idiots. Like, that seems like it's a mistake to do, actually, and generally will get us bad results compared to, like, I don't know, if, like, smart people are making the decisions. You know, I look at the stock market in general and things like, yeah, no, just shorting game stocks because an AI generated a little Minecraft world like it did 5 years ago, except a little better. That, to me, is just so dumb. Oh, I'm sorry, I must have lost count of the heads again. Thanks for keeping me honest, Shard. Can't forget. So as exacerbated by AI, I'm losing track of the gimmick.
Oh no!
Little bits. I feel like that, and also just like looking at Tesla in general, and like how much of our economy is like predicated on like the success of a company that is led by an idiot and recently gave that idiot $1 trillion because they're afraid that he might leave. Idiot that he may be. The stock number go up when he spins a bullshit tale. You know, it's not that just that he's an idiot, but also just like he is full of shit. Like, that's the real part, honestly, and that's all of his value, is that, like, yeah, He's totally full of shit, and he keeps on saying things that make people excited, like, ooh, we're gonna have robots. And, oh yeah, the robo-taxis are definitely still coming, by the way. He keeps on saying shit like that, and, you know, continuing to be wrong, continuing to be like... Continuing to be, like, unreliable in that way. Like, no, that's not happening. That's not going to happen. Don't count on it. Please. Please. Kinda looks like here. We need to get up here. And then, yeah, that's good. Oh. Good. That was a good room. Good challenge there. I enjoyed it. Anyway, I am skeptical about the continued success of the American project if we continue entrusting undue economic power to hype men and people who are easily excited by hype men. Like, that seems like a mistake. That seems like it could be a problem. That seems like it's bullshit. I don't know. I'm just some dude. I'll say that. I'll say that. I don't know what's going to happen.
Oh no!
I just know that it seems like some horseshit to me. Oh, we got a refresh there, so we are on 6 heads again. Very nice, very good. This is a fun level chart. Let's do this. Let's finish. The next card, I believe, is one that I can't do until such time as... Oh, Jesus! Wow. I lived.
Oh no!
Briefly. I believe the next card is something that we can't do until we have time in between levels, because I do want to show you all something that's cool, is the long and short there. I'm going to show you something, and you're going to go, oh shit, that's cool. And, there we go. That's it. I'm going to show you something. It's going to be cool, but it's best to do it between levels when we have a second to, relax and, like, decompress or whatever. Doing it now would be, counterproductive to the level we're, currently playing. Nice. Another segment down. Like, we're coming up on... We gotta be coming up on the end here, right? In this case, we gotta free the pipe. This one seems easy. Ah! I thought it was easy. Okay. 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 I got it. This is fine. I think we still got it. I think we got it on this try. This, ah!
Oh no!
Teach me to say things. This next try is gonna be the one. This part is the hardest part, just timing this. And it's not really hard, it's just mildly slow. Okay, let's get this first one. Yeah. We might want to start killing these guys. I'm not sure, actually. It seems like if we start killing these guys, they're just gonna keep on coming. They just keep coming. maybe we still want to just like clear the way and keep making your levels tonight look easy. Can't wait to send you some of the hardest ones after you return. These are the easier ones. Oh boy. I mean, we have been beating them. And that's typically a good sign as far as difficulty goes. Beating a level, it's a sign that it's well, not that bad, really. Go. It's best if we can get one from the previous room, but I think as long as we can start like hacking away at it earlier, I think we can still be good. All right, there we go. We're good. Fewer levels are good content. It's gonna be a shame that we're doing a month without them, but it's gonna be fine. We'll get through. You know, Randomizer Month is gonna be fine. It's gonna be fun of it in its own myriad ways. What tremendous content though that is going on hiatus here. What tremendous content is that's the last try. Tremendous content here to have a hiatus with. Damn. What tremendous content for a hiatus. What tremendous content to go on hiatus. That's not a bad VOD title either. Honestly. Sort of like that thing that the Roman Empire said when he was burning down Rome. Nero. He was saying, what an artist the world is losing. That's sort of my thought here. Except it's just a month. It's just a hiatus. It's not a big deal. And randomizers are also tons of fun. So you know, I'm kidding around here, but man, good shit, Chard. Feel free to get that back in there if you want to. But that's it for this attempt. Next up is Kriggy. Go ahead and confirm for me, Kriggy. Meanwhile, I think it is finally time to do the thing that I was alluding to before the last level that will require us to do a thing. Let's watch a cool trailer for a cool-ass thing. Check this shit out. That's right. I have it set up now so I can play this trailer that I saw last week, pretty much right after the last stream, actually. I want to show you all this, and please enjoy. Should I give context? No. I'll say this. It's a mod for... I believe it's a mod for some specific... Hey, Kriggy is here. Fantastic. I believe it is a mod for a specific version of a specific game, like a recomp or something. I'm not sure all the details on how it works, but I think it looks great. I think it looks really cool. Check this out. It's Bonanza Donkey Kong in Mario 64. Look at this shit. You can throw stuff. You can climb up walls. You can punch. Look at this. You can turf surf. You can do that crap. Punching bullies really easy, like punching Toad. Golden bananas. You can do the double jump that you do with the turf. And what's more, again, you can punch Bowser. I've always been kind of annoyed. I don't really love in Mario 64 the whole process of getting behind him, doing like the rotation thing with the controller. That just looks so good. Just like punching him. Just punching him. Should we watch the part where they explain how it works, like controls-wise? Or are we good? You can punch. Apparently it requires some extra mapping, I think it said. Hand slap is a thing. It looks pretty dope. I'll say. I, you know, do have plans next month. When I saw this, part of me was like, oh god, I should do a stream of this right away. I should do it before Randomizer Month starts. You know, I initially planned to take a week off. You know, take this whole week off, especially when the winter storm rolled in and I was sort of stuck at home all week. You know, it seemed like the perfect time to take a break from streams for a week. And I ended up doing that, but man, this seems so tempting. But really, I don't have time right now to figure this out, especially with setting up all the randomizers and stuff. I really should be focused on Randomizer Month and all that coming up, but let me say, you know, I showed the March calendar already a little bit. I think I gotta put this in March somewhere. This might be like that Friday that currently has nothing in it. I might do some of this. Yeah, let's see what the speedrun looks like. So yeah, you can do double jumps, you can do rolls. I guess you can roll midair like in Bonanza. Literally, it's the whole entire moveset. Curve surfing, throwing rocks, punching, double jumps, chunk jumps, I believe it was called. Really damn cool looking. I will stream. I will stream that sometime. Let me say, shout out to all these people responsible for it. I will figure out how that works and how that do. And you know, looking at the calendar, obviously February is Randomizer Month, and I already got plans all the way through February. And I really probably shouldn't be figuring out how this works when I probably will have to figure out how to set up Mario and Luigi randomizer and Banjo-Tooie randomizer, and also, you know, all the randomizers I haven't done can be a big to-do to get set up, so I won't have time next month to like slip that in there. But March looking pretty good. Hey, maybe that Friday the 6th, maybe I'll do a Bonanza stream then, or sorry, Mario 64 Bonanza then. Someone should do this for Mario Odyssey. Oh wow, that'd be really good. And they're the same engine, so it should maybe it's possible. I mean, I don't know like how moddable Switch 2 games are yet, or like how easy it is to get in on Switch 2 and like rip assets and things of that nature and code and like plop it into Odyssey, but that is a good thought as well. So yeah, look for that probably sometime in March, I would say. I'm really very interested in that. I saw that and went, oh my god. I want to play through all of Mario 64 like that. Honestly, you know, I put Shadow Complex in there. You know, I'm looking at this now. What if, instead of Shadow Complex being the next playthrough, what if it was Mario 64 with Bonanza Donkey Kong? Would that be fun? Would that be a good playthrough? I'm saying that right now, and parts of me are just lighting up. Parts of my head are lighting up and going like, oh, I want to do that. I want to go the distance. I want to get all... I mean, I assume I would at least do any percent. I would at least do 70 star. But I kind of want to do the whole kit and caboodle. You think everything would be cool and good? And I think it'd be really fun to do the whole thing that way? That sounds like a plan. Look for that in March sometime. And also, I don't know if this will be the schedule. Maybe we'll move the viewer levels to be on Friday once I'm back from cousin wedding. Well, we'll see. All that stuff is tentative. All that stuff I need to figure out. All that stuff is stuff I will think about in the future, in the near future, in the far future, in March. We'll think about this in March, maybe towards end of February. But man, that looks cool. Man, I want to check that out, and expect that at some point in the future. There's tons of things I can do streams on, and tons of good ideas, and it's always nice to see something and go like, oh, I want to do that. I will do that. some point eventually. Look for it. End tangent. Doesn't matter when you do it, so long as you do it. Excellent, yeah. I'm happy you feel that way. It does seem like a thing, like the earlier you get it in, the better, but, you know, if we take the time and we do a full playthrough, I think it's worth waiting a little bit. I think it'll be better to wait and do, more than to just do one-off. Just do a one-off. This looks like the kind of thing I want to do all of, honestly. I wonder how long that'll take. How long do you think it'd take to do Mario 64? I'll say I haven't played Mario 64 that many times, so I don't know, like, by heart or nothing. So, like, I do worry about, like, harder things, but it does look like Donkey Kong really makes it easy. Really makes it much easier to do everything, and that just sounds delightful to me. Honestly, this might be the best possible way I could imagine to play Mario 64. Mario 64, honestly. Like, the most I have been excited to play Mario 64 ever in my life, I'll say that. This level seems pretty cool. Nice little water level with a slight threat. The thing about the sun that's difficult is that it's only really threatening when you're right about here in the level. If you're anywhere above that, it's not gonna hit you. And this level, you're swimming, so you could always end up drifting a little bit up or down. You're always a little bit at risk for sun stuff. Also, it's opening some doors on occasion. Not bad. Not bad. Boss fight, let's do it. Ooh. We got this, and now we got a cart, which means that, what is it? Oh, it means we can shoot the on-off, which means that these guys are released, which means that we can start killing them. And the boss. Also, in this arena, there's sort of dangerous spots on the left and right. This is an arena where you are very much in sun danger. Pretty much no matter where you are, because the path goes all the way across the play space. I'm surprised that hit me. Okay. Also, it releases the thing the clown car is released by the sun. Carefully, carefully. Now fire. I got other game news stuff. Honestly, it's been kind of a low-key big week for game news. So let's, should we talk about the next thing? Talk about the next one? There's some stuff that Chad has already brought up that I do have a card for that I will talk about. And let's talk about it in the order that I pre-prepared for, I guess. Jeez. Fuck me. Okay, yeah, do a card. Looking for the Virtual Boy Classics Collection. That's like the... Fuck me. God damn it. That's like the next big thing coming out this next month. The next big thing coming out in February is the Virtual Boy. It hits Classic Collection like the middle of the month, I think. And what's more, it you know, all the physical ones that that you could order from Nintendo are also going on sale during are also going on sale, so you'll be able to we'll be receiving orders of the Virtual Boys. We'll be receiving orders of our Virtual Boys very soon. I never had a Virtual Boy, so I'm kind of curious, honestly, about it. It's I'm not sure it's gonna be like a good thing, honestly. I'm not sure I'll really love it, but and I'm pretty sure it's like impossible to do content of because you have to use it while wearing it. So that's that's right out. But I will say I'm excited to get it, excited to try it out. It's cool that they did a video and they said like, oh, we added 2 games, a couple games that never came out originally. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool that they did that. They didn't have to do that, and I like that they did. I got one in the I got one ordered. It's gonna arrive you know, when it does, and I guess I'll try it out then. Kind of weird that you can't play it without the headset, but you know, I understand kind of the whole point. Looking forward to that. See that middle of next month. Hype, hype, hype. Moderate hype. Tempered hype. The Virtual Boy was a failure for a reason, and every time I've put hands on a Virtual Boy, I've been kind of like, ooh. Kind of like, not great, but I'm still interested in trying it out, and you can change the colors now of the headset. That sounds pretty cool. I'll definitely check that out. And I'll let you know how it is sometime during Randomizer Month. I could do a stream where I just, like, am looking into a headset and you can't see what I'm doing, going like, ooh, fun. Would that be fun? No, I'm not going to do that. Someone else can do that. You go ahead and do that. It'll be a funny bit, and, you know, I'll appreciate it. We'll all appreciate it. What are you going to do? Next up is Polito. Polito, you are up next. Let me go ahead and hit next so Polito can see and can confirm. And let's talk about the next big piece of news. That's right, there was a Tomodachi Direct the other day. There was the Tomodachi Direct the other day. They showed off Tomodachi Life Live in the Dream and showed off a bunch of features and details and stuff about that game. And I'll say I've never played a Tomodachi game before, and I'm not sure if I will. I'm not sure if I'll get it. Here's my thought on Tomodachi Life, judging from the trailer. The direct. I think Tomodachi Life would be a fantastic, really cool game if it was made by anyone else. Because here's the thing about it. Here's the problem that I have just looking at it. You cannot share. It has really cool creation tools and really cool, like, emergent bullshit that happens from those creation tools, but you cannot share images of them. You can't share videos of them, I think. Either or is verboten, other than, you know, using a capture card like I have. I'll say, I could totally show it to you guys because I can go around the Nintendo app to share content with the people. But you know, I feel like part of the appeal of this game would be doing all this customization, doing all this work, and then, you know, showing off your island to other people. You know, that's a lot of what the appeal of Animal Crossing is, you know? Like, people put into a lot of work into their islands. I put a lot of work into my island, and then occasionally, you know, especially during 2020, 5 years ago, you'd open your town up and be like, hey, come on by. Let's hang out. Let's party. Let's check out my boxing ring. Check out my my setup. I got a pretty cool area over here. Big flower field. That's right. It's every single kind of flower in a big field for farming. And you know, I got other cool stuff like a restaurant, or, you know, I know many people who did even more cool things. Like I knew a guy who had like a zoo on an island, and it was all set up like elaborately. We're like, I don't know quite how to describe it, if zoo is correct, but he had like signs set up like in front of all the houses with like their species on it, like you would see at the zoo. I guess. You know, and it'd be really cool if you put in all that work and made a city that looks really dope. If you could share that, and not just share that, but also just like share the, you know, the assets. If you could be like, here's my texture. I made, you know, Conan O'Brien. I made a Conan O'Brien meme. And me, and now you can have it, and you can have Conan O'Brien on your island. And what did you make? I made Mario bricks. Oh, cool. What did you make? I copied Minecraft textures, pixel by pixel. Ooh, well, we'll make a Minecraft-styled island, I guess. A Minecraft-themed island. But as it stands, you'd have to, like, do it manually, like, pixel by pixel. And then you wouldn't be able to show it off other than through live streams, which I do have the option of doing. But, yeah. The most tempted I was when they showed, like, the customization level. But just that being unshareable just makes it kind of a no interest type thing. You know, I'll admit, when it comes to Animal Crossing and games like it, I'm not a big talker of... I'm not... This is a challenging level. Let's do this. Polito. You could give us more attempts if you were here, but I do not see you at this very moment, so yeah. That's gotta be it. Polito, I'll give you another minute to confirm. Up next is Big Bad Brock. Big Bad Brock, you want to say something right now? I think that'd be pretty good. I just see that and it's just like total deal breaker for me. Just like, I'm not a big talker of NPCs in games. Like when I play Animal Crossing, I don't really talk to my residents ever. I just decorate, I just make shirts, and I just do other sorts of custom bullshit that I enjoy. You know, other sorts of furniture making, other sorts of like, you know, money raising if I'm like trying to get like fruits or something. I forget how you make money in that game. I guess you just do the turnip stuff. Fishing, looking for bugs, that sort of thing. I never did get all the bugs in Animal Crossing, I'll say. I never did complete the collection. Probably should have done, but would require you to pay attention at all times and keep an eye on the season and know what you're missing and whatever. Art, stuff like that. That's more what I like to do in these games, and it seems like this is mostly a listening to NPCs game, which is fine, and like I think there'll be some very fun streams that'll find the fun in that, but I'm sure that like some other people will do some really good content. Like I bet Giant Bomb's gonna have a lot of fun with that specifically, and other websites, other outlets, etc., but it's not really for me. That's my thought there. Polito did not confirm. I'm going ahead and hitting dismiss, and we are moving on. Thank you, Polito. If you want to get back in there, feel free. Next up is Big Bad Brock. Let me go ahead and hit next, and we'll do another card while I'm punching this in and giving Big Bad Brock a minute to say hello or anything of the sort. Are y'all excited for directs yet? Are you starting to feel the hype? I feel like one's gotta be close, and apparently, according to the rumors, there might be a Partners Direct next week. In any case, I feel like a real one is just around the corner as well, you know? February, like late February, maybe early March. We're coming up on the point where a General Direct would generally be, and I'm excited to see like what they have for this year. I'm excited to see some real announcements. I think like what we're thinking is probably like Pokemon New Generation is going to be like the main November game, but you know, they probably have more up their sleeve. They probably have they're probably going to flesh out this 2026 lineup and you know, really make it a real good second year of Switch 2. I'm looking forward to seeing what they got and starting to feel that hype, starting to feel that excitement, and I am very curious what's in store for us, etc., etc. I'm starting to feel that hype. Are you? Honest question. 06i was saying that, was asking that question a little earlier, like an hour ago maybe, That's why I didn't quite answer it. I had a card already set up to talk about that. That there's probably directs coming pretty soon there. What did you say, 06i? You said, well, I don't know where it was, when it was. It's probably like 2 hours ago at this point. Well, okay, I'll just suffice to say, it's on some of chat's mind. It has come up earlier in the stream. Let's do a little easy spot the difference. That sounds fine. Actually, looks okay. Let's do that. I don't know. Let's try our luck. Let's do the latest one. We could have an easy quiz, or we could have something mildly challenging. I think this is going to be mildly challenging. The clear rate was like 5%, right? That's doable. That's doable. Let's do it. Okay, here, I want to go like this. And proceed. Oh, this is... Oh, I think we gotta go up from here. Why the reset doors, though? That doesn't... I mean, I guess you could reset, like, cannonballs if they get out of control. And, like, you don't want to bang your head into one. Like, way above you. That might be a good idea. This is a really cool cannonball level. I can't remember the last time we saw cannonballs used. Actually, there were some cannonballs earlier in the stream, right? One of the levels had some. This is really cool, though. I like how many it's using. I like the variety of different cases it's being employed. This is really cool. How many cards do I have left at this point? I wonder. We're doing pretty... We're doing pretty, let's see, we have maybe, like, 8, 9, something like that. We have, like, 8 or 9. We'll hold off. We'll keep on going. Last call will be a while from now. I kind of came in here with a lot of things to talk about, I'll say. I have been unexpectedly busy. I like, midway through the week, I always look at the docket and go like, I don't know, we're gonna have enough stuff to talk about. And then, like, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday happens, and it's like, oh crap, we have plenty to talk about. We're good. We're even maybe a little bit overbooked, honestly, all things considered. Just this little cool, that's always cool. Really gotta watch it for 2 whole bomb cycles? Okay. That's always very cool when does the bomb flower. I would call that a bomb flower. I don't know what you call it. It's always very cool when a level does that. Sort of makes it look like it's they're like rotating or whatever. You saw it. You know what it looked like. Unless you were folding logic. It looked like an aperture. It looked like the aperture of a camera. Opening, closing. How about another card? I saw a video of a game called Escape from Ever After. Looks like a TTYD send-up. That's right. Right before the stream, this is sort of a last-minute addition to the card lineup, let me say. Right before the stream, I saw Giant Bomb did a quick look of Escape from Ever After, and watched a little bit of it, just curious what it was. And it turns out it's like a Paper Mario TTYD type indie type game. You know, like Bug Tales, that sort of jam. And it looks pretty decent. I watched a couple minutes of the. I watched like 20 minutes of the quick look, and does look solid. Looks like it has good action and decent writing, and also looks a lot like TTYD. Honestly, just it really does take after TTYD pretty explicitly. Then I looked a little further and saw that Yahtzee, you know, Second Wind did a review of it, and he basically said he liked it. It is very much one of those, like, you know, copies everything from its original inspiration and doesn't do that much more. But it is a good one of those if you want one of those. And, you know, I love TTYD. I will probably pick this up, I'll say. That is, can we show the Nintendo eShop? It was in there real fast. That is Escape from Ever After. Let me just go look at it in recent releases. Yes, here it is. Looks like sort of a Paper Mario type game. I will say I did see one thing about it that was original, that was interesting and seems like a good change, which is that if you on the first turn, you can change your partner for free on the first turn of a battle. Also, the setting seems to be they are making fun of like fairy tales. Like there's a world of like the Three Little Pigs, and other such like public domain type crap. Like there's a Lovecraft world, clearly. That seems to be the direction, which, hey, you know, that kind of makes it a little bit more, you know, Yahtzee Croshaw was saying even, like, ooh, I'm tempted to get it right now. I'll just add it to the wish list for now. I'll check that out off stream. I will totally get into that and let you know how I feel, but I will say, Yahtzee did say it's not as good as TTYD, so don't expect one of the best games of all time or anything, but yeah, it's like a good carbon copy with some good humor and solid gameplay. It sounded like he liked it more than Bug Fables, so I think that's a pretty good sign myself. And yeah, that seems good. I watched the trailer as well, and it looked pretty alright too. Looked like it had some pretty cool bits, some pretty cool areas, such and so forth. I'm gonna get that. I think I've decided right now. I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna play it off stream. I'll let you know, you know, I don't know if I'll get it by the next stream on Sunday. I'm doing family stuff over the weekend, and I couldn't do it over last weekend, you know, because I was stuck at home because of weather. So, you know, it's gonna be a whole thing. But I'll see if I can at least get it and maybe play the first bit. I am very interested in that. I'm very interested and into what I've seen. Big Bad Brock has not confirmed yet, so we're gonna stick with sudden death and move it along and get 2 lives. And yeah, he was getting pretty short right now, so y'all can really get in some levels. Maybe everyone's just running out of levels. You know, I've been doing the viewer levels for like every week for months and months and months. It's a surprise that many of y'all still have levels to submit. I know O6I sources them from elsewhere, most of them, but some of y'all are just submitting your own levels every week, and you always have more for me. Maybe a good hiatus. This hiatus will also help insofar as giving y'all some chances to make some levels and get ahead of me a little bit. That's probably a good thing. You know, maybe an occasional break will be good. I'll say, like, once Mario Maker 3 comes out, whenever that happens, there will be no more time for breaks, to be clear. But, you know, hasn't happened yet, and, who knows when that'll be. Maybe we'll talk about that later. I mean, who knows? Direct coming, maybe. Wait, hang on. I don't want to soft lock myself, but you could totally, maybe if you did that, you could just like, you could totally like get the shell into that little thing and soft lock yourself. You could probably go through a door and reset that way. Probably fine. Hey, Johnny Do Jump, how you doing? Thank you for the level. We're getting some. We got 3 more after this one. That's a good number. And hey, if you are looking for getting your level plays, there's never a better time. What the fuck is this shit? What the hell is this? What am I looking at? Hello. Which door is correct? Which door is correct? I hope it's this one. Wasn't the last door. Okay, at the very least, it, you know, it doesn't kill you or like, really inconvenience you much when you pick the wrong door. It's just annoying. Tell me this one is right. Ah, pizza! How about another card while we're going back to the thing? Going back to the thing. Also, remind me. Remind me, video. Was that the second door or the first door? Which one was it, please? I can't remember. That was the first door, so it's the middle door. Okay. Another card real quick. Follow up on books. Still kind of want to read something. I talked about last week how I read a book, you know, the previous week, and was sort of interested in getting more back into, like, reading some books or whatever. And I'll say, what with the winter weather conditions, I couldn't leave my house or anything, so I kind of had very little need for, like, audiobooks or really audio entertainment in general. So I haven't really had the chance to do some reading and all that. Oh my god, there's more. There's more, okay. There's even more pick a pipe. Oh boy. I haven't really had a chance to, really think about it or consider, like, what books I would want to read. Okay, good. That was actually the end. Very good.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, Big Bad Brock. We did it. Despite your directions. Despite your, pick a pipe. I guess this is for multiplayer versus. I can understand this working better as a multiplayer versus level. It isn't a super world, which are traditionally played single player, but whatever. It's cool. Hey, it was funny. It was good content. Tremendous content, I'll say. It was tremendous as far as the content goes, I believe. Was it a good time for me? Well, I thought it was funny. And that's good enough for me. I'll say as far as books go, I haven't really had the chance to really think about, like, if I want to read something new, but I kind of want to read something new. I'm not sure what. Is there, like, a book I would really like? I don't know. I should probably ask around Discord, so let me just make a reminder. Ask Discord for book recommendations. Remind me, hang on. Remind me tomorrow, ask Discord for book recommendations. I'm sort of interested in getting back into reading, but I haven't had much time because of the winter stuff that would be really benefit from like an audiobook. And what's more, I did realize that I was thinking about, like, Game of Thrones, like the Song of Ice and Fire books, and then I realized, like, oh fuck. By the way, 06i, just say hello. You know what to do. You're good for it, I'm sure. I realized, like, oh fuck. In the Song of Ice and Fire books, they're going to have they're totally gonna have spoilers for, like, Dunk and Egg and or House of the Dragon in there. I remember those being specifically things in the show, and the reason why I'm not gonna rewatch the show anytime soon. So that is out. Also, I'm not terribly interested in, like, oh, you know, if it's already been a movie, I'm not terribly interested in going, like, oh, you know, oh, like Jurassic Park as a book, you know, that's not really what I'm looking for. I'm looking for something that can only really be experienced as a book. I say that Hunger Games, you could totally watch the movies as well. I think the book is, like, is definitely a lot better than the movies in general, I'll say, as far as Hunger Games go, so jot that down for what it's worth. Let me randomize these heads again. I don't know if we've been randomizing them every time, but I should do. Let's do this. But yeah, not much to say there, just need to think about it more, need to pick a book and read it. Last week I was talking about reading the latest Dresden File book. I could reread one of his series again, or even give a second try to, like, he has a second, Jim Butcher has 3 series that I've read. One being Dresden Files, which I like a lot. Codex Alera, which I think is really great, except for the parts that drag. I'll say Codex Alera is kind of told from multiple perspectives, and I feel like when there's an A story and a B story and a C story, the C story can kind of drag. But, is this a combination lock? 1, 3, 5. What are we doing here? What? 1. So is that saying like 1, 3, 5? Like hit number 1 and number 3 and number 5? I'm not sure what's going on here. Elevator? Oh! So by hitting 3, it's gonna go to floor 3. Okay. I guess I understand how that works. Ha! And like the other floors are like sealed off. Interesting. Okay, so I assume this is a thing where we need to go through all the rooms. So I should really just go floor by floor. Really. This is some really neat tech, I'll say. I don't know how this is done. But it is very, very impressive. I am worried that it's going to take a while every time we need to use the damn elevator. Like, that is a concern that I have right now. I'm also fucking this up pretty badly, don't mind me. One more like that. There we go, that'll do. Yeah, that's some tech right there. That's some amazing stuff. I don't know how it's done and how it knows, but that's... Wow. We started off on floor 1, right? So let's go down to floor 2. And, yeah, let's do it. I'm curious about different series that I could get into. If y'all have suggestions. I like, maybe the key is not to, you know, there's so many book series that I haven't read in ages. I could go for Hitchhiker's Guide, honestly. It's probably been like 10 years since I read through those, maybe 5-10 years. And, those are just some of the best books that I know. That's sort of a problem with me, is just that I can always go for rewatching something when maybe I should, Oh, also, wait a minute. Wasn't it so that I could get... Can't I go back now? I think we can... We just have to do... We just have to get 1 10 coin, right? So... I guess we can go right to the end here, but, this is so cool. Let's go... Let's keep going to all the floors. And there's not that many levels in the queue anyway, so... I think y'all won't mind waiting a little bit to, waiting a little bit for your turn. This is a level that I think we should see as much of as possible. I'll say that. I'll say that right here, right now. I could go for some Hitchhiker's Guide. I could go for that. Maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe that's what I'll do. Hitchhiker's Guide. And, you know, just sort of see how that goes. Oh, this is, we accidentally did it. Ha! It's one of those, like, it changes at every intersection type things. We accidentally got the, right combination without even trying. Might look at the, Hitchhiker's Guide. Do I have the audiobooks of those? I wonder. I would like to just listen to them rather than reread them. But... not sure if I might have to pay money for all of those. Which would be fine, I guess. I like to own things, and that would be owning things. I think I still have, like, a preview of, let me look. Listen history. I don't think I have, audiobooks. 33 titles. Most of them are Dresden Files. And I also have Hunger Games. Those audiobooks. And Mike Duncan, podcaster, the history of Revolution / history of Rome podcaster. His story books. His like historical non-fictions. I also have those on audiobook because I like the podcast, so I would naturally want to listen to the book version of the dude made as... You get it. Honestly, I could go for something new. I really could. But also, I could go for something old just as easily. Both things are possible. I need to hit go back to 1 now. We've gotten the key. We can feel really good about ourselves. Do we use it somewhere, or could we just have ended the level at any time? Not sure how that works, but going all the way back down. Really cool tech. Again, I'll say. This is damned impressive. I don't know how it works. And clearly there's a lot going on. It's funny that there's no indicator for like 2 or 4. It literally wouldn't fit, I guess. But, yeah. I guess you can go through that door to get like a first one, and then this gives you like trophy. And you can get the 50 coin that way. Okay, this is like a trophy room. Very cool. Let's go! Oh, it is tempting also to make... A trophy room would be a nice thumbnail as well. I don't know. There's always multiple levels in a stream that would make for a good thumbnail. That's just how it works. That's just how it works content-wise. We play a lot of damn good levels every week, and it's always fun to pick out one that really captures the mood of the stream. This stream is an achievement, I'll say. I think we've had some great stuff tonight that is worthy of such aplomb, I guess. True ending, that's right. Let's hit complete, and Chard is up next, and Chard's been chatting. Hell yeah, Chard. Appreciate ya. You're good for it. You were really impressed by the technology, as were we are. Let's do another card. Thinking about 2026 vacation plans, I have some ideas. So, I've mentioned before that I'll be out of town and going on a trip in March, going to a cousin wedding, as I've previously established. That'll be fun. But I want to do other trips this year, as I always do. I want to go and see new things, and I'll say, Jompy, you're only allowed 1 at a time, Jompy. But once I play your level, which is next, by the way, you will have the chance to get in more levels. So don't you worry. Just relax, and yeah, you're getting a cruise in 20 days. Nice, Chard. I'll say right now, the main plan for the summer is I want to go to Cedar Point. Never been to Cedar Point. Here it's like the roller coaster capital of America, and it sounds like it has so many cool record-breaking coasters, and I want to ride them all, and I want to have a good time. Of course, worth noting as far as theme parks go, it won't technically be a vacation, but it is worth noting that Over Texas is opening Tormenta this year, so I will definitely take a trip to my local theme park this year. Some weekend I will definitely go to Six Flags and ride Tormenta once it is open. That'll be fun. That'll be good. And 2 is that Universal Kids is even more local to me, closer to me. I'm in Plano. It's like it's like within a 30-minute drive. It's within, hell, I think it might be within a 20-minute drive of my current location. That is the most local a park has ever been to me, I think. that kids park. That said, I'll probably only go once with my nephew, who is 2 years old, so he's just the right age for it. But you know, that'll be like I'll go to a lot of theme parks no matter what this year, especially with those two Dallas Fort Worth ones being big and new and exciting. That said, I am thinking about the end of the year as well. I'm kind of in the mood for like a end of year trip. And I was thinking about what options, and there's sort of two options that I see right now. Okay, here's the two options that I have in my head. Ready? One, maybe California. I say that. Okay, you know what? Actually, there's like three that I'm sort of mulling over. Three options that I have in my head. One would be a California trip. Just a big trip out to all the California parks. That would be, you know, like your Universal Hollywood, your Disney, your like Knott's Berry Farm. Try to like nail like all the California parks in one probably like week plus trip, you know, maybe with days of travel in between. Honestly, some of the Six Flags parks probably could just like, you know, include a travel day and just like, you know, switch hotels in the morning and then go from like, I don't know, noon on, and that'd probably be fine for like anything other than Disney or Universal, where I probably want to get there at rope drop and have the whole day. That's one idea that I have, and I think it'd be pretty good considering that they, you know, they're just opening, they're gonna open Hollywood Drift at Universal Hollywood this year, so that'll be new and that'll be interesting. So that's option one as far as like trips go. Option two would be a similar trip with a couple of theme parks on it, but instead of California, it would be Texas, and it'd be more places, some places I've already been before. Actually, honestly, it would be just all the Texas parks. One being the brand new park, Coda Land, is opening in Austin. I think sometime this year. I'd be interested in going there and checking up their lineup. It sounds like they're a pretty cool park. They have like, what, 6 really good coasters. I could see that being a fun, like, stop along the way, you know, halfway to Fiesta, Texas, which would be kind of the highlights. I'll say I went to Fiesta, Texas like a couple years ago, and they haven't actually opened in anything new since I was there, for what it's worth, but I think Fiesta, Texas was fun enough where I don't mind going back out there. And also, last time I was in San Antonio, I did not go to SeaWorld, and I think I would like to this time. I've been to the other SeaWorld now, the one in Orlando. I say the other, there's like several. I've been to the Orlando one, and honestly, even if they don't have as many coasters, or, well, first off, they're getting a new coaster this year, so jot that down. Six Flags, I'm sorry, SeaWorld San Antonio is getting a new coaster this year, which sounds nice and cool and makes it more worth going to there. But also, like, shit, man, I'd look at a dolphin. I like the penguins. I like an aquarium well enough. I could go for a, you know, a half day of like rides, and then like fill the rest of the time with like, you know, a whale show or something. They don't do that anymore, do they? Whatever they have left in modern times, I'll do that. And I think that'd be fun to do, and a good time there. So that's idea number 1 and 2, and I'll say I have a half-formed idea number 3, which would be, I don't know, like if going east makes sense, if going west makes sense, and going south makes sense, why not go the other direction, east? There's like stuff like Dollywood and stuff like in like the Georgia. There's stuff like Dollywood, right? Out like west. Never eat soggy waffles. Out like east. I mean east. There's like Dollywood and a bunch of other parks like towards like Florida that aren't Florida, right? Also, I would totally do hey J-Brick, what's up? I would totally do I'm talking about places I might want to go at the end of the year. I would totally do like whatchamacallit? I would do like I would do like Busch Gardens, Tampa. Isn't there like 2 Busch Gardens? And both of them are like, you know, in the south basically. We got a refresh and then I lost 1 life. Excellent. We're at 6 lives remaining. Let's do this. This is a hard level. I appreciate your YouTube raid. I still don't know how you do that. I guess you have to be partner. I am not quite there yet myself, but I appreciate you. Subscribe and put on the watch hours, and maybe I will be one day, eventually. Who can say? Maybe they'll change policy to be more cool and chill. Who knows? YouTube, huh? Lots of folks. Feel free to get in levels. The queue is pretty light right now, so now is a great time to get it in there. Get your levels in there, and you know, it won't be that long until your levels come up at this current rate. I'm assuming y'all came from doing some viewer levels or something of the sort yourself. Whatever y'all were up to, that's cool. You could help him hit his goal of 3.5. Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm following. I'll subscribed rather. I will check after. I will definitely check myself just to make sure. Let me kill these guys and then let me click myself. That's a good idea. You know, there's no like alert for it on YouTube. Can I subscribe from the chat? How the hell do I subscribe from, okay, it opened up in a browser, and now I have to drag it over here. There you go. Wait, Sam? No, that's not it. That's one of the viewers. Hang on. I'll unsubscribe. I meant to subscribe to J-Brick YouTube. There we go. You gotta click and go to channel, and there you go. Good luck with your thing. I hope to get there as well. I think I'm just above 500 myself as far as the YouTube goes, around 1,000 as far as the Twitch goes, and you know, I'm doing all right. I'm doing fine. I'm happy with myself and my life and my well, metrics could always be better, but you know, hey, it's the part where earlier I said it was easy and then I died instantly. Let's do it, but oh well, it is a little bit harrowing, and so there's a boss in the pipe. That's harder than I thought it was. I'll say that much. Appreciate it, Dre Brick YouTube. I appreciate everyone who subscribes on YouTube. It's I think there's good stuff there. You know, in terms of live streams, VODs, and even shorts. It's a good time. I think that's the last room. Excellent. Okay. Cool. Let's do it. This one is best if we hurry because those guys are gonna be a real nuisance if we let them creep up on us. The red shell guys. I can get into this pipe just in time. Anyway, those are my plans for vacations coming up in the next year. Those are my ideas. I haven't quite decided on like which of the December theme park vacations I'll take, but I'm thinking like I'll take a week or you know or so of like Christmas time. I'm assuming all these parks are open for Christmas, open for the holiday season, but you know. We'll definitely like figure that out. I'll say Cedar Point, that's summer, but you know, of the ones where I would go to, you know, they're all California is hot all the time, so it's cool to go there, theme park wise, even in the winter. I think I think they have a healthy winter season. And so too should like anything in the south. So if I go like Busch Gardens direction, Dollywood direction, that would also be good. Honestly, I am wondering if I could do Kings Island in the same trip as Cedar Point. I understand that I might have to like drive or something in between them, or take a shuttle. Maybe I might have to take a flight in between those two, even something like as out of the way as that. It's not exactly convenient going between the two, but second to last room. Okay, gotcha. I'll say those joining now, this is going to be the last viewer level stream in a bit. Next month, I am going to be focusing on randomizers for a bit. Going to be taking a break from viewer levels until March. But hey, you know, there's always VODs. There's plenty of VODs. I'll say, if you're looking for content, if you're looking for the stuff, plenty of VODs. One, and also randomizers are a lot of fun as well. Ah, a little sniffly. Was a little ah. Ah shit, that's the last try. Thank you, Chard. We couldn't do it again. I think if you continue to submit this, we will absolutely get it one of these times. We were so close. We were so close that time. Yeah. I'm going ahead and hitting dismiss, and we'll bring up the next, and feel free to get back in there. Anyone who just came in from the raid, if y'all are, you know, big viewer level, big Mario people, feel free to get in there as well. Do whatever you want. The queue is really short right now, so low wait. I got another card here, and I think then we'll be we're almost to the end here. I'll say that much. My pinky's been a little sore this week. I don't know what it is, but like my pinky finger has been feeling kind of sore as I've been typing, using a phone, playing games, things of that nature. I don't know what's up with it, and I hope it's not a rest of the life thing. I will say, just in general, I've been a little bit sick. I was feeling really bad on Saturday and Tuesday in particular, but even, you know, as that's been dissipating, and I've gone to work, you know, most days other than Tuesday where I took a sick day. I took a sick day on Tuesday, and that was nice. That felt good. My pinky has been really goddamn sore a little bit, and I have a theory right now, which is that when I hold my phone, I typically do so like this, having the pinky like support the weight of the phone, and for the last like 6 months or so, I've had a max. I went from a pro to a max this generation. By the way, I saw some of the stuff about the folding phone. That looks really tempting. That sounds like it's gonna be really cool and good. I'm looking forward to seeing how that pans out, honestly. But yeah, this thing, maybe I should get one of those things that attaches magnetically so that you can grip it more easily, so that I can grip it more easily, and also prop it up on a table when I want to watch something. You've hurt your fingers holding the phone the same way? Okay, that really makes it sound like that's the culprit. That seems very likely. But also, I totally like do type. I type all the time. I play games all the time. I'm doing stuff on computers. I have been thinking recently, like, I tend to hold my mouse like this, sort of like with my pinky on the side here, sort of as I'm scooting around and stuff. Could that be part of it? I don't know. But like, as far as like big things that have changed in the last half year, like, yeah, no, my phone got bigger. And shit, that might be it. You're convincing me to remind me tomorrow. Order something that lets me hold my phone easier. Okay, I'll actually take action on that. That seems like it might be a good thing. I decided the other day I put on like a compression glove. I have some amount of like you ever hear of the brand Copper Compress? they're supposed to like compress certain parts of your body, and that's supposed to help somehow with like soreness or whatever. Like I have some that you put around your feet to like, you know, give you a little bit of arch support even when you're not wearing shoes, or like you know, around your hand to like compress the hand or something. I put that on and that felt all right, but then I realized like, oh well, I can't be taking off a glove every time I go to the bathroom. That's weird. I don't want to do that. Jumpy's here, right? Jumpy has been chatting pretty frequently and all that. Yeah, responded to the raid and all that. Nice looking out, Jumpy. Let's do it. All you need is the placebo effect. That might be helpful, yeah. Just like thinking that it's helping. Yeah, I don't know. I sometimes do a lot of stuff like that where it's like, yeah, it's probably placebo effect. Just like, you know, putting some things around the knees, you know, when you have a theme park day and you really need to go the distance. Just like, yeah, put some braces around the knees. Or I got some that are supposed to like apply pressure below the knees, and that's supposed to help. My parents think it looks stupid and dumb, but I don't know, it works for me. And if I'm not wearing shorts, it's not visible. If I am wearing shorts, it is visible, but like, who cares? You know, if you need some extra help to get through a day at Disney, like, who's gonna judge you for that? My knees are if I don't wear them, my knees are killing me by the end of a whole day of walking. You know, can't do it. I don't know. That might be placebo as well. Who could say? Anyway, I will take action on that. And also, I will say that I wish that you could just literally fix that shit. I feel like part of it is something that I'll just have to get used to, right? Just like, you know, as you get older and as you continue doing the same repetitive stress thing, you know, the continuous actions, your hands are going to go to shit. You're going to get arthritis. And that's going to just be something you have to live with, and I am so not looking forward to that. That's gonna suck. I hope we have a cure for arthritis by the time I'm old and my hands hurt, like more than they do already. This is a really cool traditional level that I like a lot. We're already done, but that was nice and quick and refreshing. Thank you, Johnny Do Jump. Very, very nice. I liked that a lot. That felt good to play. It was straightforward. It was well paced. Yeah, more of that, please, if you don't mind, if you'd like to. It's all on you if you want to get back in queue, and such and so forth. Let me go ahead and hit complete, and we will do the next one by 06i. Relaxing? Hell yeah. Well, I think I have one last card before... I think I have 4 last cards, and if Johnny Do Jump gets back in the queue, we'll have 4 levels left to do. Interesting. I'm thinking Last Call is coming up. I'm thinking Last Call will be after this level from 06i, who was just talking about placebo effect in the Twitch chat. Let's randomize them heads and do this last card, which is about this 4th to last card, which is about Randomizer Month. That's right. Give me a second to give you a peek behind the curtain here. So, I've talked a bit earlier as we were starting in general, like plans for next month have been in the works for a while. I've been excited for a while, and you know, I've been talking about how I'm going to be doing 8 randomizers over the course of 4 weeks. 4 that I've never done before, and 4 that I've done many a time that are sort of known quantities. 4 unknown quantities and 4 known quantities. And, of course, they are Skyward Sword, Metroid Fusion. Unknown quantities are Skyward Sword, Superstar Saga, Mario and Luigi, Banjo-Tooie, and Zelda plus Link to the Past plus Super Metroid combo randomizer. And for known quantities, I have Super Metroid, Metroid Fusion, Zelda, Minish Cap, it's hard to read sometimes when it's small, Paper Mario, and DK64, randomizer. And those last 4, I know very well. I know what to expect. I've done them many times before. And honestly, I already have most of the work done to like do them on stream. I already have a tracker that I like for all of them. I already have like you know, a setup for the stream basically that I've done before that's tried and true. But for the other 4, I've never done them before. They can come with all sorts of challenges and weirdnesses, and I just like to talk to that in terms of like Skyward Sword in particular, because I was setting this up, right? Skyward Sword randomizer this week. You know, all the time I've had to myself this week, I spent a good amount of it just getting Skyward Sword prepped and ready to go. And I was setting up the stream layout similar to how I was setting up the previous Wii randomizer. I did Metroid Prime 3 randomizer last month, and for that, I forced it to be 4x3, and then had it so that the tracker was on the lower left and gameplay was on the right. And I tried that with Skyward Sword, and I realized it does not do 4x3. If you do 4x3, it just letterboxes to 16x9, which just made me go, oh fuck! I gotta think about how to handle this. This is not as straightforward as I thought. And basically after that, I spent 2 hours whipping up a custom way of showing the items. So, you know, you can see in the first image there, the item tracker comes in like a bunch of boxes with a background. I used StyleBot to change that background into a brown color that I could chroma key out so that I can make it transparent and have like a thing behind it that sort of matches the UI of the game. And I put it behind like the existing in-game Chrome, the in-game menu that is always up as long as you're doing normal stuff, and tried to blend it in naturally. You can see there, I think it looks pretty good. So like that is just the kind of thing that will happen sometimes as you start looking into a new randomizer. Like oftentimes you look at the grid and go like the grid on the tracking thing and go like, okay, well this doesn't fit into my layout. And this doesn't fit into my layout, so you know, let's say like this is the dimension of my layout, right? It's like too tall or too wide, and I need to like rearrange all the icons by editing some files. You know, you can always edit the tracker files if you want to customize it and do things of that nature. And I'm often doing stuff like that in the time before I actually do a randomizer. And, like, that is basically what I've signed up for with 4 randos in a row that, week in, week out, that I haven't done before, that could have that level of customization involved to, like, make it look good and presentable. All the other ones are, like, Game Boy Advance 64, or SNES, so they will have a more traditional layout for what it's worth, but still, you know, you gotta be ready for some amount of just like, oh wait, I need to rethink this. I need to rethink these settings. I need to decide like what's in logic and what's not. I need to know like how many dungeons we're doing. 4 this time. And decide on all that, and that takes some overhead. That takes some time, and that is why, you know, if you look at the calendar, there's like a week in between each randomizer, and we're not just doing them all the time. And also because I don't know how long they're gonna fucking take. That's why I'm doing them on a Sunday, where I have like all the time in the world to finish a 10-hour stream if we need to. You know, an 11-hour stream if necessary, and if it goes any longer than that, we'll do a Tuesday stream to like finish it off, I hope. We'll see. Like, if any of these require like 2 additional streams, that would be murder on me, but it's Randomizer Month. We'll do what we can, we'll do what we must, and I think that'll be fun. Oh, also, I have a thing where I like to show the tracker on screen. Need to set that all up for the 4 randomizers as well, and make sure that when I show the randomizer, you can to show the tracker, you can tell what's going on, what checks there are to do, and make it real easy to follow. And you know, I'm lucky now that I have it set up so that it plays a noise to me, just to me, so long as the tracker is up, so I won't forget that it's up. It's good that that's there because I will never forget again that it's up and end up like just having it cover actual gameplay, actual me running around, such and so forth. Okay, there's 3 cards left. There's 3 levels left. People, please submit what you can. I'll say right here, right now, I think we are going to close the queue after this level. And, you know, 06I will have plenty of time to submit another. As do you, Jompy. Did Jompy get back in? Jompy, you're not in queue anymore. You want to get back in there. Now's the time. Now's the time for everyone to submit. Well, it's nearly the time to submit one last level, but now's a great time. I'll also say, for what it's worth, I love this. I love just like having a thought, having a dumb idea, putting in 2 hours of work, and having something cool that improves the quality of the next stream. Something I can show off, something that's worth showing off, and something that facilitates a really cool or dumb idea. You know, the heads were once that way. You know, the lightning round was once that way. The lightning that appears when the lightning round was once that way. There's so many things I've whipped up for this channel over the years, and you know, randomizers are very particular insofar as they can really use a lot of whipping up. Honestly, they kind of come with more overhead than most stream ideas out there. Let's do it. Paraballoon Fiesta, sorry. Oh, hey, it's a balloon. That's cool. Are we gonna be like platforming? Oh, there's all sorts of balloons here. They're actual balloons, literal balloons, all sorts of balloons. This is a fun way to like do the theme, and now I have to go through the whole level. Gotta be careful with auto-scrollers like this. I think this is really neat. The theming is lovely. Kind of makes me think of Poke-Floats, for some reason. And, yeah, you know, this is a... Yeah! Let's do it. Let's finish this out. Let's do this right. We're almost done for tonight, folks. We have gotten through all my cards, all the things I wanted to talk about. I'll say, for those on the Twitch side, I will send y'all over to Giant Bomb or Min-Max after the stream is done. They're doing their Ice Out charity stream, where they are raising money in support of Minneapolis and people in Minneapolis. Oh my god, these I love your that balloon there. You can step on it without it being a problem. That's amazing. All these balloons are very fun. I love them too. These balloons are so good. Could they be the thumbnail? I don't know, man. Maybe I can edit them all to be like right next to each other and just have like a fucking smorgasbord of balloons all at once. I love that star. That's probably the best one. Yeah, I could totally whip something up that's really has a good vibe to it. I feel like this stream has had a good vibe to it. And yeah. Checkpoint refresh. Poll 9. Let's go. There's always a lot of good contenders for like the VOD thumbnail. The snake blocks were not moving probably because there was a platform above them at the same point. So I was standing on the platform, preventing the snake blocks from being activated. I thought as well that it would activate. Oh my god, that's another balloon. Look at this hot air balloon. Wow. The theming. I was gonna try to deflect that, but it don't matter. We got this. I'm not taking any damn chances here. Why are these balloons background balloons? Hey Bowser, what's up? You staying up here for long? What are you doing? Go down. Get out of here. Wow, this guy really does follow us around. Uh-oh. Fuck! I didn't realize I was supposed to, deboard the... I didn't realize I was supposed to get out off of that. I was supposed to board the, platform. This is the last level before last calls, and I'll say I have 3 cards left. I'm gonna save them for the last, segment of the stream. I'm gonna save them for that. We will have those last 3, and they sort of come as a set. So, you know, I'm not gonna blow them prematurely or anything. We're just gonna sit pretty and, enjoy the level. Yeah, his balloon is small. It's fascinating to me that the Koopa, the Para-Koopa, keeps up with our balloon and doesn't go back down. Like, I would have thought that that's how it would work, is that it would, I'm gonna get that this time. Look at that. I did it. I would have thought that it would have gone up and down, but I guess if you force the Koopa all the way down... Wait, no, the Koopa wasn't there. How's the Koopa going up continuously? It wasn't like it, It isn't like it, Yeah, there's things I don't understand here. Yeah, you can deflect spike balls with the Tanuki. It's cool. Cool thing. Fuck the balloons. We're now, clown car people. Oh, look at those! A balloon of 1-ups! Did you see that? It was a balloon of 1-ups and mushrooms. What a cool thing. And then it popped. That was rad. That was so good. What a cool thing. I should do some fancy editing and edit as many of those balloons into a thumbnail as I can, because that would be rad. Let me take care of that bot in the Twitch chat. Very nice. Well, folks, let me hit complete, and I'll bring up the next level here, and we'll just see that it is Super Reyo Tsube in Japanese. It is the Japanese viewer. Supa. Let's call them Supa. Supa, please confirm. And if you do, it'll be if you do not confirm, it'll be sudden death, and we will have 2 tries to beat the level. If you do confirm, we'll have 7 instead. But before we do, folks, it is time for last call for levels. It is time for me to play some of my own levels and give y'all a minute to get some submitted. Get some in the queue, get some ready to go. What's a good theme for tonight? What are we feeling? Is there something that makes sense? Is there anything that I'm feeling like today? Skull rafts. I'm feeling like skull rafts today. Randomly. Let's stop and think. Hang on. I should think of something that lets me see a level that we haven't seen in a minute. I don't think we've seen this one in a minute. Delfina Plaza, Bowling and Baddies. Let's say cloud levels. Levels where you fly in a cloud. That narrows it down pretty substantially. There's only a few that meet that criteria. And honestly, I don't think I've done that many in Mario Maker 2, where cloud is like a primary means. And in fact, I'm not sure if I have... Off the top of my head, I can't think of any where cloud is like the main thing. But this is a level where cloud is at the very end, basically. Let's say cloud and P-Balloon. I'll throw in the level where I had a P-Balloon at the end. The one time I've used P-Balloon. And we'll do a twofer. Also, I should remember what the gimmick of this level is, because you have to take this shell and take it to the end of the level. And it'll sort of clear a path for you as you go. Kind of a fun one, though I do think that I do think over time I found that for clear condition levels, the sweet spot is around 20 seconds. The sweet spot is pretty short. I do think the shorter a clear condition level is, the better. And this one goes a tad bit long. And also, that part with the Koopas where you have to throw the shell up, if you don't know to do that, that's pretty difficult. If you end up just trying to, like, sort of carefully, like, oh, jump around them or something, that can be a little bit clunky. There's definitely improvement that could have been made there, but, whatever, it still was a real good level. Let me think. What other levels have cloud flight in it? I don't think I really did that much cloud flight. So, this might be a quick. Sweet spot is 20 seconds. For me, anyway, I'll say this. I think that the sweet spot for a clear condition level, because you can't do a 2-segment, you can't do a clear checkpoint, the sweet spot is around the sweet spot for a single segment, which is to say, like, a minute tops for, like, a clear condition. I think is like, as far as traditional goes, where you want to aim. But for me and my making, I've found the most success with 20 seconds cloud 20-second clear condition levels. There is a flying cloud in 0G refinery, so let's do that one. This one is one of my best and one of my most liked levels that I ever did. And by the way, I mostly do traditional, if you're wondering. That is mostly my thing. This level was inspired by, this level, 0G Refinery, was inspired by, Low G Labyrinth. You can see it's sort of a low gravity level, set in, like, an industrial zone, with smokestacks billowing out smoke and pipes. So it's sort of a, you know, you go into a pipe at some point. It sort of, like, directly calls back to, Low G Labyrinth in this way. Also, it's a little bit more broad of a theme than it had. There's, like, rainbow goop coming out of the pipes, spilling out from every orifice. It's cool, it's good. I used low ceilings to reduce the, to increase the snappiness of the platforming, and also use sliding, which is the same whether you're in low gravity or high gravity, so, it kind of makes sense for, that purpose. Yeah, those are basically all the tricks that I used to make this level palatable and fun. A really good low gravity level that, I think people were really impressed with. It's one of my most liked levels with, 1,377 likes at this time. It has quite a few. I thought I was dead there for a second, but I landed on the thing. Here's the cloud that, why I'm replaying this level right here, right now. The cloud lets you fly for a little bonus section, basically. Just as a bonus, just as a little to-do. It's not the main part of the level. It's just fun. Whew, that's good. I did a whole bunch of levels like this, where I did a night theme, but, themed it to be like a DKC level. I did a bunch of other levels like this around the same time, like Blustery Backwoods, which is a forest level with wind, like Gusty Glade. Power Out Bout, which literally has the same gimmick as Blackout Basement, and Burberry Bounty, which is sort of inspired by Frozen. What the hell is that level called of Tropical Freeze with the popsicles? Sort of inspired a little bit by that one. Did a whole 4 of them. They were quite well received, and Zero G Refinery was the most well received of them. But they're all really good. What else had clouds in it? Thinking, not that one, not that one, not that one. Not that one. And yeah, as far as the super world goes, I think there might just be one cloud level, which would be scrolling. And right, we're doing cloud levels slash pea balloons. We're doing pea balloons as well. We're doing both. Right, yes, okay. Clouds and pea balloons. Do you call that like a Lakitu cloud? guess you could call it like a Lakitu cloud for specific, but I think the only time I used clouds in the super world was just this one level, which I'll say it does form a pretty big part of it. Particularly the volcano parts. This is Igneous 500. It is a level set on a volcano where you go inside and you have to do some, you know, climbing against the you have to sort of like get into your cloud and race up against the lava. With this level, it does like give you an infinite supply of clouds in several places because you know, clouds expire. That's sort of like the main thing that's kind of inconvenient with them as far as like traditional design goes, is that like, yeah, you know, they're not like a clown car where you can just give the player one and let loose. You know, they're basically a temporary bonus, a temporary thing. Oh, you know what? I guess I will note that there are Lakitu. You know what? I am remembering now that you can get access to a Lakitu cloud by killing a Lakitu in a couple levels. So I guess we should show those as well. Coincidentally, one of those is the one with the pea balloon. So shit, that worked out. Would have ended up having to do it anyway if I had remembered that you know, you can get some just by killing an enemy. I think there might be more than just ones where you kill Lakitus. I think I might have put some other enemies in clouds at some point. But I'm not sure that you can not necessarily get access to them. So I think we're still good. Bone shell in a cloud looks weird. Well, yeah, but I like doing it anyway. It's cool and good. So yeah, all these clouds just have to be like temporary bonuses, and also they need to be set up where the level needs to be set up where either you die or you can like continue from anywhere. Also, there's the outside parts with the clouds and oh, hey, one final cloud with the potobos and the thing. It's a cool level. I like that one a lot. I will say I do feel like it could be better, could be a little more tight, more good, but it definitely fills a niche that needed to be filled in the super world, and I am proud of it. I'll say that much. I'll say that much. So yeah, now that I think about it, Pirates Peak 5, you can see there's an enemy in a cloud, and to beat the level, you have to hijack a cloud, kinda. So we will fight. This level has like 3 boss fights basically. It is a level with 3 boss fights, and we've done them enough times where we should just do the one that is relevant for this particular bit, which is that these guys throw turtle shells, and the thing, and your goal here is to work your way down, and then you get a cloud that you can use to fly up and challenge the boss man himself directly, and the other guys are, you know, not important. We can do the other 2, they're quick. All these bosses were set up to be 20 seconds long, done optimally at around 20 seconds long. We'll just knock them out real quick, and I'll say I really love all these 3 bosses. These 3, I'm very proud of. This one is perhaps the best of the 3, with its like hitting the on-off repeatedly, while a flood of moles threatens you. That is just really damn cool, and it's fun dealing with the other guys at the same time, especially while you have your shellmet. You can just literally kill them, and you know, if you lose that shellmet, you're in trouble because you have to dodge all of a sudden. But yeah, this one's okay, just a bit of shooting. I guess it's alright, it's pretty good. So long as you can figure out, like, okay, shoot the thing that you can shoot, then shoot the on-off. Got it? Got it. Then second, you gotta shoot through the hole. I don't know, honestly, I feel like I could have been clearer with the shoot through the hole bit. I feel like people might want to shoot through the ice first, but that's just for the enemy to shoot through. To, like, be a nuisance, to be a threat. We got the coin, we got the key, and now we finish her off Very nice. Oh, we should have ended on this one, but I actually have one more that has Lakitus in it. And I do believe you can steal their clouds at least one point in the level, so yeah. Did I use clouds in any other level, like clouded Lakitus or anything of the sort? I think that just literally, I just didn't find the time for Lakitus or enemies in clouds up until that point. You know, the thing about it is you gotta remember, whenever you use them, like, they're going to let your player do some crap, right? Like, every time you slap down a Lakitu, you gotta know, like, you are creating an exploit, as well as creating something where if you run full speed, the Lakitu might be able to throw, like, 2 shells down, you know? You gotta be able to slow the player down a bit, and also you gotta prevent them from hijacking the cloud if you don't want them to become too powerful or just break the level, you know? Like, there's real concerns with clouds that make them difficult to use in levels, I will say. But that's not important right now. What's important is... Did I use clouds in, shit. Did I use clouds in the other Koopaverse levels at all? Thinking for 2 seconds. I don't think so. I don't think so. Let's go with the ones I got. I think the last cloud level then, here in the super world, is let's see now. This one here, Cold Ice Comet, has some Lakitus. It also has the 1P balloon in the super world. So, you know, that's also the shared theme. Both things are the theme. I guess this is the Lakitu and Cloud. Cloud/Lakitu is the theme here. Both. Not just the clouds, but also the things that ride in them. Did I ever use, like... I'm trying to think if I ever, like, put a Podobo in a cloud. That would be a case where the cloud would be unhijackable. And, you know, you'd be able to use it effectively. But, I think we've seen enough. I think we've done enough levels. I think if you like what you see, hey, I got a lot of levels like that. And we will make sure. I got a lot of good traditional-ass bullshit. This is one of the last levels of the second to last world of my super world. And in this case, right here, it's pretty easy to, like, hijack a cloud. And then you can just fly under for a 30 here. I wanted to do a level where guys were dropping the things on you. And, you know, for the most part, this level prevents you from getting a hold of them. Of their clouds, you know, it's not really viable. But in that one case, it's allowed because, you know, grounds for a secret. I tend to be kind of restrictive with that stuff. I feel like that's just good, clean design. Unless there's a secret to be found, unless I want to literally encourage that sort of thing, I don't usually allow it, which makes clouds and stuff hard to use, but cool and good. See, those ones didn't even get a spiny off, and what the fuck, neither did those ones. They're just there to look pretty. That's fine. That's good. If you go fast, Lakitus are so thwartable in Mario Maker, which, on one hand, it's unfortunate. On the other hand, it's just one part of an enemy that's pretty, difficult to use. And here's the 1P balloon. I let the player become a P balloon and fly to the end. I didn't do a P balloon in the last Super Mario World level of the Super World, right? No, I didn't. That was all the other sorts of flying. I think that's all the levels that have clouds or Lakitus or anything of that nature, and anything of that sort in the Super World, unless I am very mistaken and I'm forgetting something obvious. I think it is time now to, I think that's it. Issues you have with clouds, it disappears once it's on screen and not when you jump on it. Yeah, that's a concern as well. If you want to do them, you have to do like a pipe generating them, If you want to have that, they're hard to use as far as traditional levels go, as far as a thing that's not a bonus goes, and yeah, no, they just disappear. You have to keep on spawning them. In an auto-scroller level, or a level where you will die if you don't use them properly, I feel like that can work, but it's a tough road to hoe for sure. Yeah. All right, folks. That's last call. I'm closing the queue now. We have 4 left. Perfect. That's a good small number. We will get through these. Supa did not confirm during this time, so we will be going to sudden death then. So we will have 2 tries with this level. I'm aware there's a language barrier there, perhaps. Supa, but Super Ray. I guess that's how you would say it. But do confirm if you are on the ball, and I will give you the full 7 tries, as we do here in the lightning round. This is how it works if you're not present. And no. Okay, come on now. This is gonna be really hard to do in 2 tries. The first one of which is this one. Red pipe is wrong. We have a 50% chance. Well, we might have a 50% chance of picking right. So let's go green and hope that this is not. And hope that this is good. Should I go through the door? Should I try to kill these guys? I don't think I can kill these guys. They're behind icicles. Okay, time to go through door. Is this survival? Yes, I think it was survival, but I got eaten by a fish. Thank you for the level. I think that was good content. I'll say I think we've had some tremendous content tonight. Those 2 tries, I think, went about as well as you could ask for, given the circumstances. Thank you for the level. You know, if you're ever around again, feel free to submit again, and I'll play that level again if, you know, whatever. Thank you, Supa. I'm aware there might be a language barrier there, but this is all we can do if you are not present in chat, ready to go to confirm. Thank you. I still appreciate it and like that I got to play that. Let me say. Shard has been chatting during the last call. Shard is present. Let me do one of the last cards that I have. I have 3 cards left. This one says, hey, you know what I'm looking forward to? That's right, Mario Maker 3, if it ever gets announced. I'm very curious about Mario Maker 3. I'm very excited about Mario Maker 3. I'll say, my gut tells me that Mario Maker 3 is soon. Mario Maker 3, you know, the Switch 2 is out. The Switch 2 is hot. It's you know, it's in its 2nd year. That's about when, wasn't it like year 2 or 3 before Mario Maker 2 came out? It's like came out in 2017, and then, yeah, it was year 3 before Mario Maker 2. I feel like this time it's going to be year 2 for Mario Maker. I feel like this is the year for Mario Maker. I feel like sometime in summer they'll announce, hell, maybe they'll announce at the next Direct sometime soon. I feel like they'll announce sometime in summer, and I feel like we'll have a good slate of, like, announcements that we'll see. You're lagging a bit, Shard. Gotcha. I feel like we'll see an announcement sometime soon, sometime this year, and probably release like August, September, if I had to guess. I feel like a mid-late year launch is what's in the cards, and you know, hey, maybe it could be as soon as this quarter. Maybe it could be a surprise thing. I'll say, you know, part of the reason why. Oh hell, this level again. Hell yeah. I'll say part of the reason why I'm taking this break from Mario Maker now, from Mario Maker 2 viewer levels, is that I feel like Mario Maker 3 is going to come out in the next year. And once Mario Maker 3 comes out, we are locked in on Mario Maker 3, folks. There is going to be like a solid month where every stream is Mario Maker. You know, we're going to double up on the viewer level streams, where we're gonna do them on Mondays and Fridays. You know, we're gonna get crazy with it. You know, maybe we'll have you know, I'll have to think of a unique gimmick for like Monday. You know, right now we have the Friday, and that's sort of an established format, but I feel like Monday, there could be a twist to the Monday streams. I don't know. Like, y'all spend the next, like, couple months. We should think. I should think, like, hey, if we're doing 2 streams a week, I'll say that probably less cards for the Monday stream. I'll say that much. But also, like, could it be structurally different? Could we be doing something else? I guess it could depend on, like, what features Mario Maker 3 has. Like, it could totally be, like, you know, I guess the obvious thing would be, like, viewer levels on Fridays, plain and simple. On Monday, we do some making. And then some viewer levels. Viewer levels and making. You know, definitely I will want to make. You know, one of the reasons why I haven't really made in a while is that, like, yeah, I'm kind of waiting now for Mario Maker 3 to come out, and sort of giving it a breather, giving it a break, you know, taking a break from making in general until 3 comes out, at which point, you know, I'll have to go hog wild again and really just put out tons and tons of levels. It's gonna be it's gonna be fun, it's gonna be good. And I'm really super looking forward to all that. And I imagine, y'all are too. That is all very exciting to me. I am very excited for, like, everything ahead as far as Mario Maker goes. And I'm feeling pretty confident that it'll be sometime this year. And if it's not, you know, probably the year after then. I'll say, like, it's not a sure thing. But, like, I do feel that part of why I want to take this randomizer month now is that once 3 comes out, we're gonna be all pedal to the metal. We're going to be doing a lot more making. You know, probably playthroughs and randomizers will take a back seat for a bit, as, like, you know, a brand new Mario Maker will take precedence. I feel like people are going to be a lot more interested in, like, viewer level streams. All of a sudden, you know, there's going to be a lot of people who haven't played Mario Maker in 4 years that are going to suddenly be in the market for viewer levels. I think that's going to be great for me, personally, and my channel. So I'm really excited about that on that front, and really just cannot wait. You know, one thing that is true is that I started doing my stream, like, 2 years after Mario Maker came out. Mario Maker 2 came out. So I have never streamed during the launch window. I think we got a refresh and then we lost one. Okay, good. There we go. I have never streamed Mario Maker in the launch window of a Mario Maker game, so... Fuck, man. I think that's going to be real good stuff. You know... We might have to take measures, you know? We might have to limit it to 1 per. I don't know, like, if we're going to be, like, overwhelmed with levels. You know, right now, the queue can get, like, up to 20 deep sometimes, you know? Like, will we be facing queues of 30 levels? Will we be facing queues of 40? Like, who goddamn knows? We might have to discontinue things like, you know, maybe in such a case, you would have to discontinue, like, sudden death. And say, like, okay, you know, we have to prioritize the people who are here because, like, even more so because it'd be interminable to wait, like, 50 levels of people who aren't present, even if we're doing 2 lives each. You know, even if we're doing the bare minimum. Like, there's a bunch of considerations that might come. Hell fucking yeah, oh my god. We have to defend this bomb. That's, huh. Just let me get up a bomb. Please, let me get up a bomb. I can bonk that, and now I can, bonk that, and there we go. Okay. Okay, one more room here. Oh boy. There's a boss. Oh boy, this is the first time we're seeing this room. And it looks tough. Looks challenging. Let's at any rate, this guy stays above, so we just have to worry about the shells as long as we're on the ground. And got him. Oh, and now we can just grab the next bomb and use that to blow open this path. Oh, that really wasn't that bad, actually. And we gotta get that to the end. Ooh, this okay. Little tight. Little tight. Get to the end and turn around. Okay, good. A little bit of sliding, a little bit of not. Ending is gonna be right here, right? Yes, okay. I'm just gonna get the ending. No chances here. Take no chances. We did it! Finally, that was a tough one. That took us a bunch of tries this stream, but we have gotten the first clear. Hell yeah, that feels good. I'm excited about Mario Maker 3. You know, earlier last year, I did a whole stream where I came up with like a bingo card of like things, like 100 things that I would like to see in the game, that I am expecting to see in the game. And we made a bingo card generator that can generate you a bingo card of Mario Maker 2 ideas that was partially fueled by chat. I feel like we've had one or two more ideas since that stream, but that stream still stands as a great one to watch if anyone wants to like see some speculation and get some ideas, and hell, even generate a bingo card for when it actually happens. And you can go like, got that, ooh, got that. There's some that are definitely gimmies. Like there's gotta be like shit. You know what? I don't think I said, but it would have been a good one. Birdo. Did we say Birdo? Birdo is probably the most likely boss, right? Birdo's gonna be in there. Oh, now that I say that, I feel like Birdo's definitely gonna happen. I feel like we didn't. Let me check. Let's have a look at that list. Hang on. Let me hang on. Discord's being weird. Let's see if I can find that list real fast and see what I put on it. Let's have a look at that. That'd be fun to revisit. Okay, 94 words. Space theme, beach theme, mountain or volcano theme, pipe world theme, all styles. City theme, Wonder style, Yoshi's Island style, Super Mario Bros. 2 USA style, Super Mario 64 style, Mario Land 1 or 2 style. Mario Wonder type race mode, versus battle mode, multi-level race mode, Ninja for non-official levels, story mode with world map, game share co-op making, color palettes for themes, flexible level layouts, customizable backgrounds, night effects not bound to themes, significantly more enemy variants, better music management, all themes use same item set mostly. I don't think that's gonna happen. I think that's odds off. Spawn synchronization options, instant respawn option, you don't lose power-ups option for Metroid type levels, infinite timer option, super massive blocks, quicksand or snow, placeable liquid, crumbling ground, sloped semi-solids, roulette block, hammer suit, penguin suit, elephant, wonder power-ups, galaxy power-ups, green hoops and coins, baby Yoshi, mega mushroom, Rex or Dino Rhino, fuzzy or amp, Bram Ball, eel or other underwater foe, parentheses, new. Here, ZZZ hit. I got you. I'll let you in. Here, go ahead and submit. I got you. Just ZZZ hit though. Roulette block. Where was I? Hucket Crab, Shy Guy, Thwimp, Womp, or Girl. Soup or Woohoo, Bruiser, Haunted question mark block or Pile Driver Microgoomber, Swirlypod, Robird, Condot or Anglefish, Hoppo or Bullrush, Fire Thwomp, Fire Chomp, Boomerang Bro, Sumo Bro or Charging Chuck, King Babam or Womp King, King Boo, Dry Bowser, new theme exclusive boss, Gravity Fields, crates, parentheses usable, in like I realize crates are in the are in 3D world, like in the single player mode. Should have specified there, I guess. Skelecoaster, paddle platform, countdown platform, bubbles, rising and falling mushrooms or platforms, climbable chain link grates, water jet pipe, advanced keys or on-offs, geysers, like more different separate one-offs, you see. Geysers, meteors, barrel cannons, Samus costume, something Star Fox, Warp Star as a pipe alternative, a cameo, boss or mini boss, a new website for levels, better search options, daily featured levels, recommended levels to friends or followers, better discovery algorithm, additional super world themes, AEG worlds, larger super worlds, tracked star coins or big coins on super worlds or in general, I guess, like-dislike retraction, additional characters like Waluigi or Yellow Toad, backwards compatibility with Super Mario Maker 2 levels, increased level limits, clear check or world record replay, better user profiles, playable Nabbit, easy mode, and released within 6 months of reveal are the ones that I came up with. I can't believe we didn't come up with Birdo. How did we not think of Birdo during that brainstorming theme? I guess there's, we could probably get up to 100 if we really went back and tried to fill in a few extra things. There were definitely like a few extra ideas that came up after the fact, I think, in chat or otherwise, but it is what it is, and I've already got my bingo generated, so you could do as well. Let's do this. Let me get you in there, ZZ Hit. I'm gonna add you. Myself, and I'll get that queue reclosed, and it'll just be real quick. ZZZ Hit. We'll just put in ZZZ Hit. That's enough. I'll pass on putting in the numbers. I'm doing that on the YouTube bot, which allows me to add on someone else's behalf. Very good. I am reclosing the queue. You are in there, ZZZ Hit. Stay tuned and sit tight, and your level will be up before you know it. By the way, I still have 2 more cards left. Here's the second to last one. These are all Mario Maker related cards, basically. Shout out to Mario Making. I've loved doing Mario Making, I'll say. It's been a while since I've Mario made, and even before, like, as I was reaching the end of the Super World, I was sort of like slowing down to like pretty much just putting out a couple levels per year towards the end of the Super World there, which is why it took several years and not like 2. The first half of the Super World was probably done in the first year, and then the second half took like 4 additional years, Oh, hang on, I need to hit dismiss on this. I forgot to do that, my bad. Let me get that done, and yeah, we have 3 levels left. Let's go. Hitting dismiss, or yeah, we did finish it actually, so I should hit complete. You'll see the correct one pretty soon. Johnny, go dump, go and confirm real fast here. We'll just get right into it no matter what, but Johnny, do confirm, and whenever you do confirm, we'll convert you over. I really love making. I really love it as a creative exercise. I really love the process of iteration, and I'm sure a lot of y'all do too, considering how much levels you make. I just find it really satisfying to just work through an idea, brainstorm a bunch, find something that works, and then build a whole level around it, like piece by piece, just part by part, until you have something that's really satisfying. All of a sudden, like, it happens really fast between like figuring out all the mechanics that need to go in there, and then suddenly like, oh, I'm building it, I'm building it, I'm building it, I'm building it. Everything's just flowing. And that flow state just feels really good. It feels really good when a level comes out that way. I kind of miss it. Maybe later this year I should do some more levels. I should get back into making. I will say I never did put out a trailer for the Super World, even though I was planning on it, because it kind of seemed like a lot of work, and honestly I didn't put aside the time. But you know, I could still do that at any time, and I might even do it like I've had the idea for a bit of just like, oh, I should do some shorter levels. I should do some like DKC style challenge levels and do them based on levels of the existing Super World, and just have it be like, these are 2 bonus levels based on the mechanics of the original Super World level. And yes, that level is like robust enough to support additional ideas and additional gameplay. And I think that'd be a fun challenge. It'd be a fun exercise, and it would give a taste of like what is involved when making a game like Windswept, or you know, or like Kaze, where it has a bunch of like bonus levels that are, you know, DKC 2 style. See how hard that really is. I'm kind of curious, like, how hard that really is. Maybe that's not the play, though. Maybe the play is just make original levels. Maybe instead of making like short spin-offs to existing levels, maybe the thing would be, maybe better if I just made 1 original level and then made 2 bonus levels for it, and did that again like 5 times, one for every theme. And I guess that would be 15 levels in total, which would be 15 levels, which I do have the limit for. I do have that would get me up to 85. That would get me up to 85 levels in Mario Maker 2, which I would be satisfied with, honestly. But you know, it does depend on like maybe I'd go to 80, honestly. Can I get another? Not from there. Are we cooked? Are we done? I lost the bullet bill. We might be cooked. We might be done. I think we're cooked and done. Dang. Yeah, I can't get up there, and even if I do, I don't think that has a thing. Okay, let's start again. Unfortunately, you cannot get another one. Okay. We have to really make sure not to bonk into walls then. Is the long and short of it. Yeah, and I was over there, so I would have known if it had an extra bullet bill helmet in there. You get a flow state when you find a unique theme, like a Japanese stormy airship town. That's interesting. Your themes tend to come from like themes, like you want to make. I find when I want to make a level, it often comes in the form of like, okay, I want to do this thing. I want to use these parts. I want to make a level that is like this level from DKC. You know, I want to do my own version of Red Hot Ride or something. That usually is like the impotence for me making a level. And at this point, after 2 games, I feel like I've gone through most of the, you know, most of what I can think to do from like DKC. You know, at this point, I don't know that there's that many, shit. Ass. Okay, that's another life. I don't know that many more DKC types of levels to do that I haven't already done. That aren't like super, you know, there's definitely ones that aren't supported by the tools. Like, you can't really make a barrel cannon level because there's not barrel cannons in the game. Again, I'll say, that's my #1 wish for Mario Maker 3. Let me say, barrel cannons, I want them so badly. I want that as a cameo item from DKC. I don't need a DKC maker, I just need this to have barrel cannons in it, and I will be happy. I'd take other DKC cameos, but like, barrel cannons are the most important. Barrels wouldn't be bad either, honestly, if you're saying. You found a choral theme that hasn't been done before? Interesting. Usually it comes from some germ of an idea or some higher concept, and then I work on it and I figure out what's going to work from there. And, you know, I haven't done that in ages, and I would like to. I really would. Maybe during this break, I'll start working on some shorter levels. See if I can do those bonus type levels that I initially wanted to do. Would that be cool? Would y'all like to see that? And then maybe after that I can work on some other stuff. I will say, by the way, just as far as like schedule stuff goes for the rest of the year, I will be starting to look at like house stuff and shopping around for a house like starting in March or so. So my schedule might be pretty busy for a lot of this year. You know, there might not be a lot of time for like you know, there might be some gaps in between streams more regularly as I start going to open houses or whatever and start trying to do a house. And also as I start moving into a house, I expect that as well. That's all very exciting. Damn it! This level's so long for the thing. I'll say this is a fun level, but it is, like I said, with clear condition levels, like it can be, since you can't have a checkpoint in them, it's very easy to go really long with them. And I do think, as far as like traditional stuff goes, you want a checkpoint like every minute or two. Maybe 90 seconds is what I would say my rule of thumb is, as far as my personal thing goes. This maybe is less traditional than what I would put out, so, you know. That part was... Oh, if you're gonna tell me I could get another bullet bill from that part. Oh, kind of annoying for you as well. Okay, gotcha. Okay. I mean, it's just the length, really, more than anything. Just like getting that far and having to start over. It comes with the territory, you know. Anyway, I could really go for some making. I'll say I would probably do this off stream at this point. Just do it during this month. Maybe I'll read a book this month, and then I'll do some making as I'm reading. You know, that's a thing I always enjoy, like making while I'm doing things. You know, Mario making is really good for when you're like watching a TV show, reading an audiobook, or you know, hell, I could probably do it while watching anime as well, quite readily, quite easily. What am I looking at here? Am I going the right way? Not sure I'm going the right way, but trying my best here. You really gotta make sure not to accidentally fly into a wall when you're right next to it, going into one of these pipes. Yeah, that's definitely the issue there. It's just like, it's very easy to just do like a short flight into a wall, and then boom, no bullet bill anymore. Be very careful. And line it up perfectly for pulling the trigger and doing the thing. Maybe I will. That sounds like a great idea. That sounds like a fun thing to do. I think an on-off is the other way now, so we should be able to go. Right? Yes? Or was it saying, like, do something like jump up here to get it? Not sure where I was supposed to go. I'm not sure where I am supposed to go. Present tense. Let's think. Oh, okay. The on-off, yeah, the on-off is did it. Okay. Cool. Well, I was a little confused because you could have done more with the on-offs in that part. Had it so that it was like switching back and forth, or rather, make it so that the second time through is pretty different as far as like enemies or like the routing goes, and that would make it more easy to remember. Like, oh, I did an on-off. Now everything's changed here. Very nice. I liked it. I liked it. Very good. Let me go ahead and hit complete there. And, yeah. 06 up. 06i is up next, and 06i is here in the Twitch chat. let's go ahead and do it. We just have 2 levels left, folks, and I'll be raiding y'all into the Giant Bomb Min-Max Ice Out stream in support of Minnesota in general, so that'll be a good place. I think they're going like long into the night. I will do a dono myself in support of that, and once we do the raid and all that, and I think that'll be fun. I'm really looking forward to all of that. Let me do the last card of the night. Mario Maker 2 will return in March. That's right. It's gonna be a month without Mario Maker viewer levels on this channel, but I think this will be nice for a good break, getting a little bit of a breather from Mario Maker, and also like it'll be great to have a chance to do all the randomizers that I'm always wanting to do, you know, and just a ton of them, one after another after another. I'm really excited for Randomizer Month, but you know, if viewer levels are all that you want, all that you need, they'll come back, and they'll be better than ever in March. I'll say my plan is to implement a new increased tier of the heads, to add the ability to increase the heads to a count of to give an extra 5 heads to the hardest of hard levels. So levels with like less than 4.4% clear rate will get a big increase of lives, basically, in the near future, which I think will be really nice for those with harder levels, those whose levels aren't necessarily super suited to the lightning round. I think they will quite appreciate that that buff, and we'll make it really cool. I've been thinking about how I can make that work as far as like the button. One thing I'm considering. Okay, here's a dumb way of making this work. Wait, no, I gotta remember that. Okay, here's a thought, right? Here's an idea. What if for the 5 heads that are down there, I changed them up entirely, and they're now not images, but actually part of a slideshow. And every time I pop a head, it advances the slideshow by 1, and that would make it so the same button could do like do like a first hit, like a you know, I could put like a Shelmet on some of these heads, right, and give them 2 hits instead of 1. I could put a Shelmet on them, and the first time it would kill the Shelmet, and the second time it would kill the dude. And I could like have an animated GIF be the thing, like an animated image, and have it so that the first time, or like in between the heads, it like has an animation that makes it so that it disappears or whatever. Hell, maybe it could even be bigger than the current ones are, and instead of like vanishing vertical style, it could just like fling itself off the screen the same way every time. I think that could be kind of cool if such things were able to be, if I was able to figure out how to do that. Like I got dumb ideas that I could totally put into action if I could manage it. I will say there are yeah, here's a Mario Maker 3 boss. Hell yeah. It's very cool and nice. I will say there are considerations there, such as like, yeah, well, the bonus heads that are random already work on a slot machine basis. They already work on a random basis, so I can't just, how do I do this? What are we doing? There's bouncies behind us. We need to hit those POWs over there. This is a wall, so my shell can't go through that. Trying to think, what's the deal here? Kick shell? But there's a wall. You think it'd go through? I guess let's try. Maybe kick shell up here. Maybe kick shell into gullet, where there's like a line. Nope, not that way. Okay. Kick shell this way. Oh, that's a brick. That's a brick. Okay, it gets destroyed by the shell. Okay. Got it. Okay, we're good. We're on it. We just have to do this like,
Oh, no.
we have to do it 4 times to beat the boss. Was a little bit thrown by the brick there. Kind of just looked like you know, round. Let's do this. Yeah, this is sort of a dry Bowser, I guess. Yeah, it's like a dry bones Bowser. Very cool. He's spitting out shells. Fuck. Shit. Ass. Wow. I have some ideas. I'll say like one of the limitations is that we already have the bonus heads that are based on that are based on a roulette of their own, and I can't do a double roulette. That doesn't work. So I guess I would have to choose between like, you know, it'd be cool if all the heads were suddenly like flung rather than just disappearing down vertical style. But I'm pretty sure I can't do that for the bonus heads, unfortunately. Unless there's a way to do like a GIF that like animates as soon as it's like you show a GIF and then pause it and then unpause it when you pop it. That's probably not feasible. That's probably not viable. That probably doesn't work. Okay, well, you know, I have some ideas. They might be not really viable for some parts, but I do think there's real potential there to some real cool bullshit. If I could think of a way to do that with bonus heads. I mean, I don't know if this would be ready for March, let me say. Like, that sounds like a lot of work, but definitely something I would want to do. Definitely something that I would want to do, and I think y'all would enjoy it. It would be a little bit weird, like, you know, I do a lot of short-form content, and I draw a lot of the short-form content from older VODs, which means that you would be able to tell, like, oh, this is an older one. The lives popped in the old way. But there's other ways to tell that old stuff is old. Like, it's not that unusual. I mean, you can tell if I'm wearing glasses in a short that it's oh my god, that was a cool way of killing Bowser. You can already tell if I'm wearing glasses. That's before LASIK, so you know, it's not you know, it's yeah, the thing. It's already a consideration, but yeah. Was that our last life? Holy shit. That was our last life. Wow. That feels good. A tremendous second to last final level for this stream, for the to go out on. Yeah, there's been some tremendous stuff tonight. Real good stuff. Thank you, O6I. ZZZZZ hit, if you're still around. And let me grab my brand new keyboard that I showed off earlier and put it on my lap so I can @. The dude. I didn't type in his name verbatim, so the @ thing would just wouldn't actually reach him. So I'll just do it. ZZZZ hit. Your level is up. You can confirm if you want. If you want me to have more than 2 tries. It's up to you, though. This has been a very fun stream. I feel like I came in with exactly as much things to talk about as I timed the lightning round and everything really well insofar as like, yeah, no, we ran out of stuff just as the levels were running out, and now we are ready to end. And oh, it's an auto, hold A, lovely. Okay, hey, here's the last viewer level I'll be playing in a month, and it's an auto. I'm just holding A, and it's free. Oh, look at this. Isn't this flashy good? This is flashy good. Wow, look at all this crap happening. This is impressive. Good shit. And hey, we get to go out on a win, technically. I mean, we had a win previously. The previous one was a win. And this one is also technically a win. In most respects, this is a win. Not gonna kill me here, right? No, it's gonna yeah, it's 100%. No one has a... was this clear rate 100%? If it was Insidious, it would have a lower clear rate. It would have an impossibly low clear rate. No, everyone gotten through on the first time. Very nice. Thank you for the levels easy hit. I am hitting complete, and we are done. Woo! All right, folks. That's gonna do it. Let me take this down, and take this down, and I am gonna get all nice and big here. Get all nice and big, and I'm gonna pull up the old stream schedule. Folks, that's gonna do it for viewer levels tonight. It's gonna be the last viewer level stream until March, like I have been saying. This has been the last one for a while, and I think we really made the most of it. I think this was an excellent this was an excellent one with a lot of excellent level, just tremendous stuff all around. I think y'all really rose to the challenge of making this one count. If you're looking for more viewer levels, like I said, they're gonna be back in March. Just basically as soon as March starts, we're gonna do viewer levels on the Monday. Hey, Abel, we're wrapping up. We're done here tonight. Sorry, but it's too late. We're done for tonight. If you're looking for viewer levels, it's going to be in March. It's going to be from a month from now. But I will say, a lot of exciting plans for this next month. A lot of exciting randomizers that I am excited to play. That I am looking forward to trying out. In the case of Skyward Sword, Mario and Luigi, Banjo-Tooie, and Zelda plus Link to the Past plus Super Metroid Randomizer, and also 4 that I am looking forward to revisiting in Metroid Fusion, Minish Cap, Paper Mario, and DK64. I think it's going to be a hell of a good time, and it's going to be very funny at the end when every hour that I spend on the previous 7 makes it so that I have to get a lot of golden bananas in DK64. That should be fun. Look for that this next month. I am excited. The Sunday streams will be at, I believe, 2:30 p.m. Central Time. And I'm thinking for the Friday streams, let's go for 6:30, just in case they require a little bit more prep than usual, But they should be starting around 6:30 or so, just a little bit later than usual, just a little bit later than normal, and I think that'll be fun and good. Look for Skyward Sword on Sunday, 2 days from now, and look for Metroid Fusion a week from now. And if Skyward Sword requires more than one stream, I will do one either on Monday or Tuesday, depending on like how much I think is left. And if I need like more than one stream, which I really hope I don't. I really hope I gauge these correctly. It is a real risk when it comes to randomizers. These could be really long. But we will find out. We will do what we can. Look forward to all that coming up. Again, if you're looking for viewer levels, they'll be back in March, as well as some other streams, which honestly, I think I'm already going to change up this schedule. I think we're going to delay Shadow Complex and do Mario 64 with Donkey Kong Bonanza mod. I think that's going to be the plan for the playthrough, actually, in March. So, a lot of cool things coming up. A lot of cool ideas. A lot of cool streams. Look forward to the randomizers. All those that I just said. All that I just said. And, you know, hey, I'll be back in March with hot new ideas. With I'll be ready to go. Maybe I'll make do some Mario making by the time March rolls around. Maybe I'll be back in the swing of things as far as that goes. I don't know. Let's see. I'm going to send the Twitch folks out on a raid. I do believe that Giant Bomb is doing their Ice Out stream in support of Minnesota, and I think I will send you there. I'll send you to Giant Bomb and MinMax. They're doing a joint charity stream together. I don't know what they're doing now. I watched like the first half hour before the stream started, before my stream started, and they were doing a impromptu Blight Club. I imagine they might have finished it by then, but by now. I hope they finished it by now because it's been like 5 hours, but let's see. Is Giant Bomb live? Or are they just doing it through through MinMax? That's funny. And yeah, they're live. Just didn't appear in the raid channel menu. That's weird. Let me see if I can send you over there. Perfect, I can. Okay, lovely. Folks, I will see you on Sunday for Skyward Sword. I will see you on next Friday for Metroid Fusion. And I'll see you throughout the week of the month of February for more randomizers. There's 8 of them in total. I hope they all go well, and no issues. Don't go too long. Don't go too short. I think it's gonna be a good time, and I'm really excited for all the randomizers that's to come. I have mulled over this for months and months. I feel like this has been in the cards for a while, and yeah, you're looking for more Mario Maker. It'll be back like 2nd of March, I think is the plan, like I said. But in the meantime, it's Randomizer Month. Let's go. Randomizers are starting next Sunday. Tuesday. That's the cadence. That's going to be fun. Look for me then. Give your love to the VOD. Short form content is all right too. And yeah, good night, folks. Have a good one.